a dream. I used to read, no, I ain't read shit. Dirty little nappy head nigga, they ain't read free shit. Mama working double truck, was waiting for sure. For protection, they sprayed the crib, just bring a lay on the floor. It was like that. Mama cursing lips, go for the lights back. The name it after my door, they take a feelings to raise a child over. What else? And it take a child to make you smile, don't it? Smile, don't it? Look at the baby, 1980, so adorable. Make him a pattern and a drip just ain't affordable. Conditions horrible, I could have been a graduate. I can imagine it. It's like I went through mental havoc. I take it, have bad again. Follow me to 2003, I got a broke MC. From the pics and switch and sweets, tough throughout these streets. Get under the rain to get me ride, homie. I got some homies that's jealous on that dad. They tried, homie, everything my daddy loved, man, it was doable. Send us through his nose, past his lungs, so we shoot it through. Man, mama through with you, you hate the way the love feel. The first time I met my pops, I was through a drug deal. That's a new day, now they making drug pills. Me, I get dizzy off the bud still. Fingers, they itchy with the rug still. And I've been looking for some love still. Nigga, take a village to raise a child, dog. What else? And it take a child to make you smile, don't it? Yeah. It take a village to raise a child, don't it? Yeah. And it take a child to make you smile, don't it? Everybody, I'm the only one that and it like nobody knew the problems because everybody's got them, but out of everybody's number, I'm the only one that calling, and it's a problem when I'm pausing, and they acting like I stalled them. But sometimes I gotta take care of my business before y'all shit, but they see me in the mall, and yeah, it's looking like I'm balling, cause I'm walking while I'm talking on myself, my wrist is falling, but I work hard for everything I got and gonna get regardless, and it's okay if I spend more of my money than all y'all shit. If it's family and they need it and I got it, they gon' get it. If it's my homies and I'm on it, when I see them, it's a given. But it get to the point sometimes when I gotta say no. Like when I can't move how I want it, cause I gotta stay low. It ain't that I don't hustle or grind and I ain't got it no more. It's just the hustle and grind I got now. Sometimes it goes slow, so I gotta stack to make sure I got it for lady, you know. Just cause a nigga grew up broke don't mean I gotta stay broke. But it seems like everybody's calling on you. When it seems like the weight of the world around you's falling on you. When everybody's problem all revolve around you. But when you need somebody, only one around is you. When it seems like everybody's calling on you. When it seems like the weight of the world around you's falling on you. When everybody's problem all revolve around you. But when you need somebody, only one around is you.
Do it this way. She don't love you like the way that she says that she does. She's free, tending. She don't wanna mess with your love, and I want you, need you, wanna hold you, caress you. So trust me with your heart. 'Cause baby, my love goes on and on. On and on. She's not like me. She don't really care for your heart. She's just like the other girls that you tried, and I know you need to be loved so true. So trust me with your heart. 'Cause baby, my love goes on and I can love you, I can love you, I can love you better than she can. I can love you, I can love you, I can love you better than she
The man is not allowed to fly a plane in his own country, but you want to convince the world that this man is not only a threat to his neighbors, but he is a threat to the entire human family. You are a liar. Liar. And the people are intellectual cowards who sit down and suck up this filthy lie. Man, I've been rapping for a minute, I don't see how niggas hate on it. Swab Boss, the greatest motherfucker, should wait on it. Even if my album drops 10 years from now, nigga, it's gonna be the hardest album out 10 years from now, nigga. The Swab Boss, you niggas should see that shit. Whatever I am in the old niggas should be that shit. Whatever they say they gon' come, I don't agree with it. The sad a couple of my old niggas come to be with it. Man, it's Swab Boss. The reason why these niggas get hard off if 100 niggas die for this cause is a small cost. I'm trying to get my people on their feet again, nigga, but I'm back smoking weed, drinking Hennessy, nigga. And maybe that's why I'm not back on my shit. It's why I'm on some 2-6 and moved out to the place. A couple people from Phil. Now we know we done shit. Now they know they should quit. Trying to make it hood rich. All that bullshit on your man, oh, I wish you would spit. Niggas know what I'm about, and they wish I would flip. Niggas ask about the track, they wanna hear that shit. But when I ask to do a track, they don't hear that shit, man. And that's the type of shit that I don't say, man. Niggas know from the go that I don't play, man. Coming straight from the street, no, I can't straight, man. They ain't fucking with him, 'cause he don't pay, man. Why are the Europeans so insecure about other people in the world? And why do you, after everywhere you go, you gotta kill and murder the rest of the people of the human family? Your history is written in the blood of the black, the brown, the yellow, and the red. Why are you so insecure? Do you know what brings about insecurity? What brings about insecurity is when you have a false concept of yourself. And the false concept of self is white supremacy. They believe that they are better because they are white. And as a result, see, when a man has that kind of silly mentality, Hitler had the silly mentality that the white man, the Aryan, is superior. So then at the Olympics, Jesse Owens kicks up all the Aryans. Hitler is outraged. He's angry. That's very simplistic. Yeah. Well, you need it to be simplistic. You need it to be extra simplistic.
You see, they can't even take
the reality. I know they can't. They can't handle. You know, look. When you take a brick, and you hurl the brick among a pack of dogs, only the dog who gets hit yelps. Think about it. Man, what's up, fam? Bam. Mic check, mic check, mic check. We in the building. Hey, it's the boy Swab about snapping off, man. Shout out to Big on the track. Z on the can. That's snapping off, fam. And shout out to Solomon, the commissioner of the greatest debate league on motherfucking earth. On and off YouTube. Solar Vision Debate League. Shout out to Knowledge One Alive, do the Knowledge Radio, man. Knowledge One Alive on TV. Shout out to the AOY, Brandon Bay Gold Mine, Radical. My brother, Pool Pro Black Wicked, Ground Zero, and the sister, Hurricane Katrina, the King James 13 Anti-Bully Inc., a non-profit organization aimed at preventing bullying or bringing awareness to it. Shout out to the judges. Shout out to the peers. Shout out to the reason why we're here, man. The people at S.V.D.L. Welcome to the Argument League. It's the boy Swab Boss. You already know Black Power. Shalom, assalamu alaikum. Hotel Boss say, peace, my niggas. What's goody good? We in the building, man. 8 days away. 8. 2 4s. 2 4s. We're 8 days away from the finals, man. Taz versus Anon. And the discussion of, should black leaders focus on changing the moral standards of the black community? Should black leaders focus on changing the moral standards of the black community? So shout out to them, man, for coming up with the title, man, so quick, so elegantly. They probably catch that as an insult. So you know, like real nigga, you know, like real niggas that came up with the title. You know what I'm saying? That's it, man. That's it, man. 8 more days. Hold on, let me see. Make sure that motherfucking link is out there. Let me make sure that link is out there. How am I sounding, man? Great. You good? Let me see. Why? Brandon Bay Gold Mine. Radical. My brother, Alright, yeah, we did. Yeah, that's it. Glock still far fit. I'm sitting on your motherfucking chest for all that mess you've been pushing through the states, nigga. Whenever you get time, we can talk about it. Man, what's up with y'all, man? How y'all feeling today, man? How y'all feeling today? How was y'all last night? What did y'all eat? What's on the schedule? It's Friday, right? Most of us are off for work or an excruciatingly few more hours away from it. Shout out to Midtown Pookie, man, Al Capone, the Argument League, and YouTube Streets. And King Maya BZE. King Maya BZE. Interesting name. Yeah, nice Friday. What y'all got planned? What y'all got going on? Who hitting the mall? Who hitting the club? Who hitting the library? Who hitting the pool? Who hitting Solar Man is in the building. Don't get it twisted, pointing in the wrong direction. Mr. Screwed fucked up. What's good with you, big bro?
What's going on?
Man, hanging in there, holding it down on my side of town for people that's brown. You know how we get there.
Okay.
Yeah. 8 more days to the finals. 8 more days. He said smoking on that Gorilla Glue. That's what's up.
Yeah, I'm right now, well, I'm at work right now, so you know, when you're on the clock, it's time to do a little bit of bullshit.
Shout out to Malik Rain, man.
But the yeah, I'm actually working on the the award show now, since I got all the promo stuff out the way. And I guess you did a little bit of cleaning up this year.
Yeah, that's what's up.
So we got. I think I got your address already from. I think it's probably in my phone somewhere. But all the other guys got to send me their addresses. Get these awards out. Um, they're scared. They're only afraid to send me their address and all that. So I got to call them individually to get them to send me their address. Now, you know how many times I mentioned this already?
How many times you mentioned the address?
Yeah.
Oh, I've never heard you mention. I don't know. How many times?
Okay, so maybe I'm doing it at the wrong time then. I said it about 4 or 5.
I'll be high. Oh, this year? Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Nah, I really been out of it. Nah, I ain't heard it.
Yeah, so but as far as the finals is concerned, we got the the debate topic, the date. And what you think, man? I think that with the topic, I think that Anonymous has the advantage. What you think?
Me too. I think Anonymous won the title.
So what the fuck was Taz doing, man? Keep it real, man. What was he doing?
I think that's what Taz. I mean, but Taz good at that. Taz has like his dribbling style is very, it got long strides to it. So he come in, he go way over here with some extreme shit, then he bring it back to some logical shit, and you way over there. So obviously he don't give a fuck about that title. His argument matches the title, but it's premise based. It's premise based, and I mean, which Anon, I think Anon is somebody cool to do that against, but they both had, like, I think Anon is more title based. His premise, I think Taz is more argument based. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, and it involves the goddamn title. The title is in there, but no, we should not focus on. We should. I don't know what he's gonna replace that with. Because it's not always an opposition. Like, shit, we focus on changing that. No, we should focus on this, or we should focus on changing these. Then they'd be like, no, what we should be doing is fucking going to work. And you know what I'm saying? Now, do you want to focus on that, or do you want to go to work and take care of your kids and, marry your wife? And I'm like, so I think that's what it's going to be. It's going to be a hell of a rebuttal. It's going to be a hell of a rebuttal. I think everybody know that Taz has a chance to win this. I think Anonymous has the majority vote to win it, even though he feels like he's an underdog. I think more people might want to see him lose this. I don't think people really looking at Anonymous. I don't think people really looking at Taz like, I want to see him lose it. I think Anonymous has more people in that bucket that want to see him lose that, but don't get it twisted. When it comes down to who people will put money on, I think the majority will put money on Anonymous.
Yeah. I have to agree with you on all that. I think that I don't know. And I guess it's similar to what Magic Johnson did for the NBA. What Taz is doing for S.V.D.L. in a sense, because he became the face of the league right in his rookie year. In a sense, like, became the fan favorite, and but Magic Johnson won a championship though. So we're going to see if he's able to do that. But like you said, so far, I think that Anonymous has the advantage as far as with the topic. I said this yesterday, I wouldn't have been dealing with no more topics with Anonymous Hebrew or anything that is even close to religion. I'm going to do that. Especially if I don't really know too much. If I was a Taz, which he don't really have that much knowledge on religion.
But he definitely has
he can make some logical argument.
Yeah.
But yeah. So it should be an interesting debate. What you gonna send me an email? What's the guy name that be hopping on there?
Man, dumbass Shenard, man.
Yeah.
He said he sent it. I kicked him off the panel yesterday. Told him send it. He sent it.
Yeah, he just sent the email like I'm in. So I was like, yo, send me your number, bro, so I could set it up. Yeah.
He didn't reply.
It'd be a little scary and shit. It'd be a little scary.
No, I think he just fucking enjoying his life. The nigga high, drunk or something, but man, I don't think he get it. I told him email you, you know what I'm saying, his information, so you can hit him up.
Yeah, he emailed me. He did the first part, but he didn't do the second part.
Yo, man.
Yeah, yeah, that's what he said. So yeah. And as far as with the Yamraya situation, I'm still trying to talk to them, but they are so disorganized that we can't set up a meeting because we're trying to get the judges, to get some time to call them on a conference call, and they're never available. So I'm like, if they're not available now, then I don't really need.
Yeah,
Ain't no.
I might see less of a need for the merger. Just Yashar and whoever the fuck interested in the league could debate over here.
That's what I'm kind of leaning more to. I mean, Yashar definitely wanted to give the interview. When I brought the rookies on yesterday, he actually came on. He wanted to get an interview, so it's all good. Bring Yashar in, and yeah. Whoever else want to come in. But that's the thing though, right? Like, while all this is going on and everybody's saying they got a league, but they don't really have a league.
You don't have a league. You don't have a
and no shots, attended, no pun intended, no shots attended, but it's just that's what it is. And it's like, well then why don't you just get with the niggas that is doing the league then? Which goes to a greater thing. Oh, they don't want to, whatever, fuck Solar, Solar, maybe think he this or whatever, or the debaters think they that, or the debaters conduct themselves a type of way over there, whatever the case is. But then it's like the facade of a league, though. Okay, if you're running their own league, you're doing your thing, cool. But what makes it interesting is that nobody was doing this before. You know what I'm saying? Like it was open. Regardless of a league, now it's like, but it's not a league though. So what is the intentions behind that? You know what I'm saying? Look at it from our perspective. It's like, okay, there was no league. I decided to do a league. Then all of a sudden he's doing a league, but it's not a league though. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like, okay, you're selling apples, right? And nobody was selling apples. Nobody, because everybody could get the apple off the apple tree, but you take the apples off the apple tree for them and just have it on the corner, and you just charge 10 cents, for your service of taking it down because motherfuckers ain't trying to climb on the tree. So the 10 cents is just for the fact that you did that for them, right? So you're selling the apples, right? It's just like a motherfucker putting up an advertisement like, yeah, I sell apples too.
But they ain't got no
But he don't have no apples though. And he never thought about selling apples until he seen you selling the apples. So it's like you looking at him like,
yeah, I think it was the same thing like the argument league. You know what I'm saying? But they just didn't. They just wowed out, and I guess didn't have that composure.
But the argument league was before them though.
I know, but I'm saying it seemed to me like they was disgruntled debaters from over here. It's like, man, fuck that, I'm going to start my own league. But never ever came to their senses like, okay, what am I doing? What's going on?
The source was with the source league came from Jeremiah Judah. Remember, they was all a part of the one league.
Yeah.
It was all Lions Den, but then the source broke off from the Lions Den. This is okay. So they got their own thing going on. But all I'm saying is that I mean, far as they had debates over there. I've seen a couple of times where they had debates, but they're not a debate league. Okay, cool. But I called him yesterday. He texted me saying, sorry he missed the call, whatever. But I got to keep it moving because there's a lot of stuff I got to be doing, with the award show, and I got to update the season rankings, and obviously because every year is like a new thing that I'm doing. So the shit ain't like I'm just like changing the numbers on that motherfucker. Out of that, I really don't like it. Got to be honest, everybody got to be committed to the dates. That's all. But in terms of this whole thing, whoever wins the championship, I think that there'll be a good champion. Chris Harris wanted to come on. He called me. He wanted to come on and talk some shit about y'all. He wanted to throw some rocks and hide his hand.
Tell that nigga you can't see me to my face. Don't talk about me, fam. Because I'll drag your ass. I'll make it not even worth it, bro. Like
that nigga pussy.
Pussy, bro. I ain't even gonna
but he said he was gonna come on. I said I was gonna let him on because he said he was gonna come on and show the trophy. So, he had to dig out the trash to get. Alright. Nigga, did you wash your hands? Nigga, make sure you show that hand sanitizer that you use when you dig them out the trash, you dirty bitch. Yeah, but yeah, so I'm like, okay, if you're gonna show the trophy, then I'll let you on. Yeah, go ahead and show the trophy. Cause I know the motherfucker scratched up. I know the motherfucker's like something. No, he just, but let's be for real. He don't want to show the trophy. He just want a platform. He just want a platform because let's be for real. That nigga goes to his own page and only talk about us. Yeah. The only reason that nigga is back in the league is so that he can do that. Because he ain't got shit else to talk about. He's uninterested. Nigga has no personality. Nothing interesting about it. Dick riding, yes man. Let's be for real. Let's get it out the way because those are gonna bring him on. I ain't gonna. You said that nigga sitting on Santa Claus lap. Man, listen. I ain't gonna be tuned in. I don't give a fuck about that nigga.
I call bullshit. I think you on his head because you give a fuck about it. Because I don't give a fuck about it. Yeah. What kind of shit? I think you on his head because you know he deserves somebody to be on his fucking head.
I just came to talk shit about that punk ass rookie of the year. He ain't no real rookie. He didn't earn that. He didn't got no 8 debates. He got 3 debates. Hold on. He didn't earn no rookie of the year. What are you talking about, bitch, right now? Ain't not coming whoop your ass. Hold on. You ain't no damn rookie of the year. I'm the real rookie of the year. Ain't not gonna whoop your ass. Oh no! Let's be clear. Let's be clear. Man, challenge that nigga to a debate for the rookie of the year, man. That's what you do, man. Real, dog. Nigga, that nigga don't want that smoke. I challenge Taz to a debate for the rookie of the year.
Ain't nobody debating this. Jesus still on the rainbow, nigga.
Hey, that was him. All right, I'm gonna handle you. I'm gonna handle you.
Ain't nobody debating.
I gotta respond to Slaughter.
You know what you gonna handle? You know what you gonna handle?
You definitely gotta respond to Slaughter.
You gonna keep handling cleaning bathrooms, nigga, with a goddamn toothbrush. Bitch ass nigga. That's the only thing you gonna handle. You and your motherfucker.
Hey, who brought their mama? Somebody brought their mama. Who said bitch?
Your head, but I goddamn guarantee you ain't gonna never have no peace on no platform.
Who brought their mama?
You'll never have no peace. You and your granddaddy.
Who brought their mama up? I didn't know people talking about their mama. I know it's an argument league. Cut that shit out, man. Yeah, chill.
Go ahead.
This is the thing, Flaw. Yeah. That nigga, he only wants to get on the platform to talk. Not y'all. He want to talk about me. Yeah, that's it.
I get that.
You know what I'm saying? That's it. He want to get up there and be like, "See, Damo didn't win." You know, so he want to do some gay shit like that. You know what I mean? But that's why. And look, these niggas ain't gonna hop on no panel that I'm on. Katsu not gonna hop on no panel I'm on. Chris, Melvin, none of these weak ass black intelligentsia niggas is gonna hop on any panel that I'm on.
Damn, hold on, you shooting at the black intelligentsia?
Yeah, fuck all them niggas, bro. Fuck all them niggas.
Fuck all them niggas. I don't give a fuck. I mean, we gotta have an interview about that. I ain't gonna get too disrespectful because he's somebody's grandpa, so I ain't gonna. Oh, man. I ain't gonna disrespect somebody's grandpa. Disrespectful no more. But his yes man, all of them niggas can eat the dick, for real. Yeah, we can leave it at that. I ain't holding no punches. Leave it at that. You just said a lot. I allow niggas to show who they really is. I allowed it. And now the niggas show who they really is. No more the fake shit. No more the fake. Yeah, now it's like, okay, boom. Niggas like my age who said, I believe you, nigga. I believe, nigga. I believe you niggas is pussy. You niggas is pussy. I ain't gonna say you niggas is pussy. Chris is pussy. I ain't gonna disrespect Consul and Melvin like that. But at the same time, everybody, you gotta question a nigga like Consul to back up a nigga like Chris. Whoa. You in the court, and this would make them niggas even more suspect. Because when Chris was doing all that, when Chris was the champ and the MVP and doing all that other shit, with Ryan, Chris, he the best, he this, he that. But then when he did all that fuck shit, Consul didn't come on no panel and say, nah, you shouldn't quit. He shouldn't have quit. Melvin didn't come on no panel like, nah, that shit is, you shouldn't be doing that. You shouldn't be doing it. Pick up and point out the fact that the nigga that they handhold was doing pussy shit. So are they Chris's yes men in that case? No, bro, no. They Consume's yes men because Chris is a dick eater. That nigga can't do nothing on his own. That nigga can't do nothing on his own. What? So that's why I'm cool. I'm let it be known now because I'm not about to try niggas hop on stream talk shit. I'm not about to do no whole stream about these bitch ass niggas. For what? Niggas ain't worth no whole stream. Nigga get on the stream, get on the panel, talk shit. Nigga ride Damo like you always do, nigga. Cause you ain't got shit else to fucking talk about. For real. So they gotta talk about you to be relevant. And look, that's why I don't know how you don't expect him to say something if you talking about him. You don't say something. Bro, he already talks about me. The nigga already does streams on me. What the fuck? That's what you gonna get. Then you like, well, you talking about him. Yes, because they don't have nothing. He ain't got nothing else to talk about but me. So, and look, I'm not about to be listening to that. If he come on and do, and if Solar bring him on, I'm not about to listen to that shit. So I'm letting it be known now. That nigga pussy. I don't give a fuck what he say. That nigga pussy. And the only reason he coming back is because he can't make content on his own. He ain't got shit interesting to talk about on his own. He's only interesting if he's talking shit about niggas over here. Outside of that, don't nobody give a fuck about no Chris Harris. This is the same nigga that was supposed to be. I'm supposed to be debating Zion Lex. I'm supposed to be debating these white people on these white people platforms. So your bitch ass right back on Solar Line talking about Solar. I want to do a stream. Take me back. Pathetic ass. You debate him next season? He said, "What? Hell yeah, I'll fuck him up, nigga." Like he was supposed to debate me this season. That's what make even Consul more big shit. He said, "Hell yeah, I'll fuck him up." Consul went over there to Lake. Consul went over there to Lake shit, talking about I was running for Chris. Oh my god. Nigga, you out of your fucking mind. That nigga Consul, you doing too much. What is he talking about? That's why I call these niggas out, because they own punk shit. They own bitch shit. Come on, Consul. Nigga talking about I ran from the nigga that quit the league right before the playoffs started. We're talking about quit Harris. Think about it. Why even come back? Why even come back? You know why he came back? To try to say because he thinks he's better than you, Domo. Damn, y'all right. You gassing. You putting gasoline on too fast. He gonna notice. You doing that. Hey, I don't have my hands. I'm holding this camera. No, listen. I debate the nigga. I set it up. He set it up. Well, fuck that nigga talking. I ain't even do no talking. Just make sure Melvin ain't the judge though. He can get at you. He can get at you. Oh God. And he's on that nigga there. Every time that nigga bring up some bullshit fallacy,
Like I said, these niggas is the kings of not knowing what the logical fallacy is. What's up, Femi? These niggas is the kings of that. They'll tell you some shit. They'll list a bunch of fallacies and not explain not near one of them. We on niggas' heads now. You know what it is? Because you be giving them vocabulary words, and they can't figure out how you using it in the sentence. You know, they're not following along and shit. Nah, I mean, but that's why it's like I'm not doing no tripping, bro. I'm taking all comers. I'm gonna kick that nigga ass. I'm gonna kick whoever else ass. What about Lex though?
Let me ask this though: would it be fair in a debate for a judge to consider penalizing the debater if he calls out a logical fallacy?
Stop there, y'all. Stop, y'all.
If he claims the logical fallacy and don't name the logical fallacy or define it?
No, that's not fair to a debater at all.
So do you think a judge should penalize the debater for doing that?
Oh, well, I think a debater. The debater. The debater is like,
if the debater says, well, that's a logical fallacy, but does it name the logical fallacy?
Yeah, I don't think that should be penalized. I think because to tell the truth, I don't know them all, right?
Don't want to know them all.
I don't call them logical.
Nobody knows them all, Suave.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I don't call them logical fallacies. I just be like, he lying. Or he was assuming because this is true that this is true. Or I say stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So
right. And that's what I'm saying. I don't think they should be penalized. I just think that argument. I think that argument is null and void. Like you can say, "Oh, it's a fallacy," but if you don't explain it, you don't get no offense from that. You don't get nothing from that. I mean, like as a judge, if a nigga calls out a logical fallacy and don't explain it, it should be ignored.
Yeah,
it should be ignored completely.
Mm-hmm. But don't you consider that a penalty?
No, I don't necessarily consider it a penalty because the penalty
he ain't lose nothing.
Right, he just ain't lose nothing. Now, if a nigga, if all he's saying is fallacy, and it's gonna look bad, and he not explaining it, it's gonna look bad on him regardless.
Yeah.
So it's gonna eventually turn into a penalty if you keep calling out shit that you're not explaining.
Okay.
But like off break though, like if the nigga say that's a logical fallacy and they don't explain it, it's like, all right, you don't get nothing from that. You just said some shit because you ain't explain what the fuck that means.
Yeah, that's just shit. Yeah, that's just like saying you wrong. They're not explaining how I'm wrong. Like I'm wrong, and you just gonna move on with the conversation. Okay, that nothing happened there. You know what I'm saying?
I was saying, nigga, this motherfucker ain't even explain what the fuck he talking about. But when you got judges that's calling like, well, that's a logical fallacy, and in their decision, they not explaining how it meets that fallacy. That's a problem. It's a problem. Like I've heard
it done a lot this season on both sides, you know?
Yeah. That was done a lot. That's why I tell niggas don't even call out the fallacy, just say what's fallacious.
Right. Yeah.
You don't need to say, oh, this is this type of fallacy. No, explain why it's fallacious. Why is that a slippery slope, and why does it not mean what they say it? Because veers from logic and shit. There are things that veer, like it looks like a slippery slope fallacy, but it's not. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? It's things that look like that. That's why it's called a fallacy fallacy. It's where you take something that looks like a fallacy and then call it a logical fallacy simply because it looks like a formal fallacy. Mm-hmm. Right. You know what I mean? Right. Like, I mean, and just using this as an example, this nigga talking about quote mining, right? I use a lot of quotes because I use a lot of sources. I actually research. Yeah, but that's the way the key point when you got a lot of information you're trying to come across. Right. So
there's nothing wrong with quote mining or quote or using quotes if you're using it in its proper context.
In its proper context. But the way Kansu taught them niggas what quote mining is, it's just like if you just use a bunch of quotes. Right. We're gonna penalize you because you got all your quotes in there. Like, nigga, fuck out of here. Like in my debate, Melvin never said that I was speaking out of, like I was using that information out of context. He never said that. He literally just said, well, you're using a lot of quote. That's quote right now.
Yeah, well, in defense of the judge, I mean, he may have, he may have implied that in his decision, even if he didn't say it. He still could have been implying that.
But even if he, but that's the thing. I was about to say constant. That's the thing, y'all. Even if he's implying it, if you're telling me I lost the debate because I'm using information out of context, you gotta say that. You can't imply that I'm using it out of context. You gotta say, well, you read this and that's out of the context of that of what the author was trying to do with that. You gotta say that. You can't just tell a nigga that, well, you out of context. How? How? You know what I'm saying? So, that's where trying to sound smart, getting like fuck shit up. Because even like in my style of debate, like even in policy debate, all we do in your constructives, you don't get up there and talk. You just read your evidence. Right. And when you building your case, all you do is read your arguments, you read your evidence. You don't start getting into your what's called blocks until you get to the rebuttals. Mm-hmm. That's when you start breaking down, like synthesizing. Because in policy debate, you're mostly quoting. It's mostly quotes. Yeah, it's research. Because in policy debate, the decision comes down to is usually who got the better evidence. Exactly. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm saying one thing, you saying another thing. Let me see the two pieces of evidence that say that you say that, and the judge, because like after debate, especially like out round debates, like quarterfinal debates, semifinals, finals debates, the judges could take up to 20 to 30 minutes to come to a decision because they're asking while they're giving a decision, they're asking like, hey, that Wilderson evidence that you read in the 1AC, can I get that? I want to take a look at that. Right? That Spanos evidence that you read in your 2NC. I want to take a look at that. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Like these niggas is really like that nigga really attempted to penalize me for providing sources. Crazy. And this is the thing. When you break it down like that, that's crazy. And this is just for the future debaters. I don't like my debate is done. I lost that debate. But for future, for like niggas that's listening, check this out. This every debate, that nigga said the same thing. Well, you did rely on the little quote mic. You did rely on the little quote mic. Every time he used it in a context to attempt to criticize what a nigga was doing. Every single time. But this is when we talk about when it comes from me, I'm an academic for real. You don't have to believe me. It's motherfuckers who've been putting in work to prove what we talk about in these debates. So if you bring in that information, the more sources, the fucking better. A nigga's inability to decipher those sources, and like for example, Khonshu trying to do with that debate university, he's trying to do Lincoln Douglas. Nigga, Lincoln Douglas? I judge Lincoln Douglas debates. You better have some fucking evidence. You better be citing your sources. Matter of fact, both Lincoln Douglas and public forum debate, PF, all of that shit is moving more towards policy. You're so focused. That's what I'm saying. Like, but these niggas, like, especially a nigga like Chris Harris, get hyped up by a nigga like Khonshu. And he come over here acting fucking stupid. That's what we have here. Now, listen, I don't want to run Elvin off. Like, he can stay a judge. Judges make bad decisions. It's all good. He can stay. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying, like, he the worst judge in the world and all that shit. Nah, he just pulled some whole shit when it came to me. But he deserved Judge of the Year, all of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Period. But if y'all gonna bring this element back over here, if y'all gonna still ride behind this bitch ass nigga Chris Harris, sit behind all that shit, you must believe all you niggas is getting that work. All you niggas is getting that work. Without a doubt. I'm gonna lie to you, that shit was awkward at the beginning of the season, how niggas was talking to the nigga, and I'm like, nigga, you know this motherfucker a chameleon under all this shit? Yeah. And see, now you can't hide behind that like that head judge shit. Nah, you can't hide behind that bullshit no more.
But let me say this in regards to Melvin Still, his implied intent in regards to, whether he was penalizing or he felt he was made critical for, quote mining or whatever. There's still an implication that we will only resolve, if we have a discussion with Mel. But then again, I don't think that he solely relied on quote mining, to make his judgment. So, now if he only came out and said, this is how I judge my debates, based on just this particular aspect, and this is solely what I look for, then you would have a case, I believe, but overall, I don't think they had a overall arching, weigh in on what his actual, decision came out to be. But I do agree with you though, that, quotations used in context is simply, and if they're cited, should be seen as evidence, and that should be left up to the opposing debater to challenge. Not the
and I don't think it was just that, but I mean, it was a lot wrong. It was a lot wrong with how he gave that decision. It was a lot wrong. You feel me? Like even little shit where he would be like, well, you said this, and I don't necessarily think that's true. And it's like, nigga, it don't matter what the fuck you think is true. Did he answer that argument? Did he respond to that argument? You know what I mean? Like that's what I mean. Like I said, I point out the quote mining shit because I know I've heard Kansu say it, I've heard Melvin say it, I've heard say it, and they utilize it a lot. They utilize that shit a lot. That's why I pointed that out specifically. I could go through the decision and show how like most of what he was saying was bullshit, but it's like I'm not invested in that. Like, congratulations, Taz. I'm interested to see how you do in the finals. But at the end of but for me personally, it's like all that faux intellectual shit that y'all niggas was trying to run with, just like even Kansu showing up in every debate talking shit. Everybody's topic was stupid, but somehow every time Chris had a debate, there was no conversation about the topic, and that nigga debated the same shit over and over. That's the sucker shit I'm talking about. Like, nigga, everybody's topic is circular. Everybody's topic is, get the fuck out of here with that shit, nigga. If you don't like the fucking debate, please start your debate league and move the fuck around, nigga. We especially don't need a nigga like you in the chat talking about what niggas should and shouldn't be fucking debating about. You ain't adding shit. Anybody like niggas ain't setting up debate topics to impress fucking Kansu. Give a fuck what you think about the topic, nigga. This is what we debating on. Either enjoy the debate or move the fuck around, nigga. You've already said that you don't like the topic, so we come up with it in this debate league. Guess what? Ain't nobody about to come up with a topic based around what the fuck Kansu think is an interesting conversation. Move around. Especially as he was doing this shit as the head judge. That disparaging shit, yeah, we're going into season 4, bro. All of these niggas that sit around talking shit about what niggas is doing over here, all you niggas can get that fucking smoke. Give a fuck what you think about what conversation niggas want to have over here. Stupid or not. Nigga, and if that's all you have to add, hey, have fun at that debate university or whatever that shit is. Have fun with that shit. Well, then that's just the reality of it. Listen, I'm gonna take my L. I'm gonna watch the final debate. I'm gonna go in the Super Bowl as MVP. You know what I mean? And we gonna run that bitch back. LeBron don't win the title every season. It don't change what he means for the league, though. That's fact. And I'm gonna be even more of a bulldog this season than I was last season when it comes to the league. I was nice to Anonymous. I mean, not Anonymous was the homie. That's why I was like, bro, you ain't fucking with me, you can't. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, but we season 4. The last thing we need is niggas that's claiming to be a part of what we're doing, constantly disparaging what we're doing. Y'all niggas can kick rocks. We finished the season without y'all, going into the finals with y'all niggas fucking up the league, fucking up. You know what I'm saying? The channel doing all that other shit, still going into the finals. We still gonna have a chance. We're still going in the season. Fuck. Fuck the bullshit. If nigga, hey, if you don't think the competition is what it is, it's a million places you could be. Nigga, you ain't gotta be over here. Niggas ain't looking for your guidance. Niggas ain't looking for your tutelage. Niggas ain't looking for your insight. Niggas had the opportunity to be like, all right, this is what I'm providing for the league. Kansu didn't provide, I mean, outside of, I don't know what financial or whatever he did, but in terms of building the culture over here, that nigga ain't add to none of that shit. Period. Because best believe, what make me happy about my loss is how niggas treated that nigga Chris when he came over here trying to talk shit. That made me proud to be part of fucking S.V.D.L. Because usually, when niggas do over here, they get up with they clique and they sit and talk shit about niggas. And even though certain niggas ain't talking shit, they still just sit with niggas and just let niggas be petty and act like bitches. Yara, motherfucking Taz, Anonymous, even Orthodox. When that nigga came over here hating, the niggas was like, nah, you ain't about to hate on that. You ain't about to hate on the board. That's the MVP. You ain't about to be fuck with him. We don't fuck with you. That's what it is. That's the culture, nigga. That's the change. Oh, did you hear what happened to Sonar, see niggas be like, hey, nah, we don't do that over here. Then I'm cool with that. Cause seeing niggas check that nigga on some punk, or why you trying to be on some punk shit, meant more to me than a win. If those are the niggas that are going into the finals, that's gonna be the face of the league, I'm cool with that. Bitch ass niggas, we ain't doing that punk shit no more, nigga. Stay on your channel, nigga. Yeah, that's all. That's all. I don't give a fuck win, lose, or draw, nigga. I'm at niggas' necks, nigga.
Yeah, you basically saying win, lose, or draw, but let niggas fight fair though. Let niggas fight fair. Let a nigga get a fair one out there, bitch. I'm sure I have to fight multiple niggas. I'm debating one motherfucker.
Nah, I mean it's more so like outside of the debates. What do we like? How we move? You feel me?
Yeah, how we building.
Like niggas that put in work over here. Niggas that like, cause that's what I'm saying. You had niggas that was constantly quitting, but because it was like, well, these are the niggas that people know their name. And, you know what I'm saying? Niggas,
they was getting passes and shit.
Yeah. They like, these are the best niggas, but these niggas don't. All they do is talk shit. They don't add shit, but drumming.
Yep. As soon as it's a debate, they feel like they can't win. Motherfuckers dropping out.
Quit, yeah, niggas quit. But them niggas like, nah, it's gonna be myself, Anonymous. When lose a draw, shit, me, Anonymous, Swamp, motherfucking.
Niggas gonna show up. Yep.
We the face of this motherfucker. What you talking about?
Niggas gonna show the fuck up.
Fuck is niggas talking about? Nigga, you gotta come over here and like niggas is looking at us like these are the niggas you gotta.
Right.
We got a top 5, nigga. We got our power rankings, nigga.
You heard
me? Show up and try to live off some bullshit that they didn't know, nigga. That shit dead. We going into season 4, all of that shit, nigga, that we left in season 2, that shit getting left behind. The season 1 bullshit getting left behind. Even in season 3, left behind, nigga. We evolved.
We've been improving. Like Solar said, you know, people take time out their personal lives to make this shit move. And I remember you stepping up, you know, dropping some jewels on niggas, you know, on different ways to improve. You know, it kind of put a target on your back, but at the same time, people who knew what you was really trying to do could appreciate that shit. You know what I'm saying? So when we talking about people who done invested into this shit on top of debated, you know what I'm saying? We got to protect those people. Like the other day when Shanar came over here talking that mess, you know, damn near the whole panel was like, hold on, bro. Like we talk to each other, you know, from time to time, but right now we building. You need to follow the pace of the conversation. Ain't nobody in here on no bullshit. We talking about building up credit and how to invest in different stocks. We passing on plays to each other. You come over here trying to be disruptive, you finna catch that work because we live right now. You feel me? This our platform. We can't allow for people to come in and steer the topic off or steer niggas off subject to the point you just being a distraction. You know, but when people come in and hear us dealing with each other, they think that's what's going on because of some of the things that we're getting away from. Like you said, we evolved. But even with that, the professionalism amongst us when we exchanging about debates, no random person should be able to just come up here and just, oh man, fuck all y'all. Like, that ain't not what we doing. It might sound like that to you, but that's not what we doing. Niggas is disagreeing on information. And just because we disagree on information don't require you to go too far with it. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like we done addressed that, you know, in this season as well as previous seasons that, you know, it's a way to disagree. It's a way to disagree.
I agree with both because, like we have to create, like, when you go around the league, they know that the debaters and the information that comes out of here, you know, we don't, if you go around the other leagues versus this league, we don't really get that pseudo talk. You know what I'm saying? We have people here that bring their information, but most people don't go around and be saying like, yeah, that's, you know, like, don't know, that's pseudo. What he's right, this bringing out pseudo information or anonymous bringing out pseudo. We don't get that type of talk. I go around the league, right? We don't get that talk over here. You see what I'm saying? But in order for us for this league, I feel like because we are above par, for people to really respect it, like we want them to respect it. I'm not saying like how they want to respect it. How you're right. Yeah, we do have to be the ones to change the culture, right? And how we deal with each other. You see what I'm saying? Especially like when we hold others accountable to keep that pace that we on. Right. Yeah. And I'm not saying like, yeah, we get at each other. We supposed to. You see what I'm saying? But it's even a decorum in which the way we do it. It's like they say, don't try this shit at home. You know, we professionals with the way that we step around certain topics. You know, people know not to go into people's
and we keep it in house. All that we don't go laughing.
Who let this nigga in the house, man?
Man, you know that's my cousin on my mama's side. Chill out.
I gotta stop, man. Y'all certain, man, look, bro. Certain pets belong outside.
You ain't shit, bro. Come on, bro. He said certain pets. I used to always wonder that, you know, black people treat their pets totally different. A dog be outside.
Right. White folks be kissing their dog all in the mouth.
Niggas sitting at the dinner table and shit. Like,
at the dinner table. Well, man, it's this and that. Get the fuck out of my bed, nigga. Get out of my room. Get that nasty.
Right, black people dogs outside doing their job. This nigga on his job all the time.
Hey, keep his ass stayed around the neck.
That shit crazy. We just live in a different environment. We gearing our resources for different things. You feel me?
Right. Thanks.
They using their dog for therapy and companion and shit. Like, no, nigga, this nigga is security. He got a job to do.
He got a job to do, nigga.
Everybody got a job.
Always be on post. Thanks. I'm just messing with you up.
Yeah, straight up, man. Glad to see you in attendance, man. Man, I'm mad y'all niggas didn't show up last night. We had it cracking up in this month. We're gonna get it cracking again tonight, though. I'm talking about, boy. I had Lance going in his bag last night. He was on some shit.
I know offense taken. I know you touched. Y'all rock, you know.
He said, I know you touched.
You can't give me my accolades the way they're supposed to be given.
Now, see, that's what
happened. Hey, T-Duck, I thought I was the only nigga be saying that, T-Duck. He said that man
always wind up somewhere he don't belong, like licking out the toilet, all that old kind of shit. You know,
hey, the earth is my turn.
Not the garbage.
I'm good wherever I go.
When you let the dog in the house, he always do more than what he's supposed to be doing.
Who let the dogs in?
You know what I'm saying? But yeah,
hey,
man,
y'all rock, get used to it. Like I said, the Most High seen a flaw in the way He made you, so it was destined for me to be created. You feel me?
The only flaw the Most High made is that He gave me mercy and compassion.
Wow.
But I like the yoke monkey ass.
Man, I'm the closest thing you got to the second coming, and that's your comeback.
The second coming of what? The flu, nigga?
Huh? I guess you don't read much.
The second coming of what?
You already know what time it is. Man, what's understood need not be discussed.
You still think you're a Mason?
Just be ready.
You still think that means something in the world?
I am.
That don't mean shit in the world.
It don't have to mean something, bro. It's about what you do.
Everything
I don't
you
have to
belong
reinvent
to
the
should
wheel.
mean
I ain't trying
something.
to do everything dolo. You feel me?
Everything you belong to, you claim you belong
I found the group of individuals that's got black people's best interests at heart, and we take it from
What
there.
black people?
Just because you can't see it for what it is.
What black people?
What you mean? What black people? All black people.
All black people.
He forgot what he said.
I mean, slide up in here. Oh, I know he didn't like that. Oh, my bad.
But anyway,
I'm trying to wiggle through traffic, trying to get these little knuckleheads for that auntie help. Oh, I'm about to cut in front of you. Don't hit me. My bad. Hey, but yeah,
Sound like you let out a fart.
At least
did that shit.
The garbage everybody be talking, they don't take it elsewhere, and you know it's like in house. Like the caps is in house. Like we don't go outside of S.V.D.L and talk bad on each other. That's a big improvement.
Yeah.
And I gotta give everybody, you know, they flowers, you know what I'm saying, while they can smell them, because I feel like I've been able to see all the debaters take some growth, you feel me, in that direction, as well as improving their debate skills. So at this point, you know, the stuff that Yara is talking about, he basically giving y'all confirmation that we going in the right direction. Niggas gotta just keep improving, keep on, you know, pitching in to help Solar keep this platform going that he created for us. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's something I remember. I know niggas hate to hear me keep saying this. I remember Domo being on niggas' heads when he first came around. Like, come on, bro, we got this platform. All we gotta do is add to it. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like everybody done heeded to that message.
You said it.
You know, he wasn't one of the first people to say it, but he damn sure was one of the motherfuckers just kept on harping on that shit. Like Lex used to be doing lives and shit. That nigga would do lives talking crazy to us, trying to, you know, invigorate us to appreciate what we got. And this shit is, I mean, bro, I don't care what nobody say. It's only but a matter of time. If you keep on focusing on what you doing, success happens when you cross over to the point now everybody else is focusing on it. But we building up so much content to the point when they do take notice, they're gonna be mad they weren't paying attention at first. You doing all right, King? Yeah, man, you can't complain. But yeah, that's the thing. We setting the tidal wave that when, you know, all our work catch up to us, all we gotta do is chill at that point and just keep being us. Right. That's how this shit works. When you understand how things play out and you realize I'm putting in work, it's only but a matter of time. I just gotta keep on, you know what I'm saying, holding on till my time comes. But my time is now when I'm putting in this work. You work now for free, so later on you only gotta work it out. The money just come to me. It just come to me. But when you working to build up something great, hey, that's how it comes. You invest in yourself first. You invest in yourself first. And then the payoff be crazy. You feel me? If you take money up front, you ain't got shit to wait on the back end. You don't got nothing to wait on. But we don't put ourselves into
this. If you love it, you're not even working no more.
Come on, you're not even working for money. So then when you get the currency of money coming into play, we like, huh? You paying me to do this? Oh, what's up? This ain't even hard work for me. This ain't. Right. So this the stakes we done set for ourselves as brothers, you know, just through communication. When people were saying, y'all just sitting around talking, y'all not doing nothing. But look what we did. Look what we doing. You feel me? To the point we looking at it like, dang, I wonder if it's gonna go this way. But the possibilities is endless at this point. Because we found a way to develop a camaraderie amongst us that rivals any brotherhood. No disrespect to you, though, because I know you got your brotherhood. But just saying, like, because we have brothers coming from so many different factions. But we figured out how to do what they said we couldn't do. Communicate on the level that's beneficial to all our families. Because with each conversation that we have with each other, we improve each other. As much as me and y'all might go back and forth, it damn near prepares me for an argument I'm finna have later on. I don't know if you niggas ain't been paying attention to that shit. But I be having conversations with y'all, the next thing I know, get off the live, something going on to that nature, but I'm prepared for it. Because I already done talked about the difficulties of life with my brothers. So if y'all ain't utilizing this platform in that manner, I encourage you to take advantage of this therapy. Because for a lot of us, we ain't get to be around males on the level of it's no danger right now. You feel me? Shit, we always seen it on the traumatic experience to the point it's like, man, I got time to play with niggas.
Right.
This shit is helping us. You know what I'm saying? On top of that. Not to mention, you don't have to look back in history when your time is up and your kids trying to figure out what my parents did. They gonna look up and be like, man, my mom and dad was focused on information. You feel me? If you ever want to change your life, you need some good information and know when to apply it. That's wisdom. Here it is. We are sharing information. We are wise enough to do that.
But you know what it is, though? Niggas gotta buy into what's happening over here. You can't just be a competitor. You gotta buy into the vision.
Buy into it like a team.
Television debate league. You gotta, I mean, like, yeah, niggas is out for their individual accolades. Like, I wanna say I beat this nigga. I wanna say I won this award and all that other shit. But even beyond that, you gotta be able to be like, nigga, I want to see what season 10 look like.
Yeah. I want to build up this platform that the coach already laid out. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
This place would be the commission.
All right, but that's what I'm saying. Like, niggas got to be able to like see that vision. You feel me? And the only niggas that's able to stick around is the niggas that see that vision.
The like, core. That's when you create that core. Yeah.
Like, and let's look at the finalists, right? Taz and Anonymous. Taz and Anonymous. Two different paths to get there. Yeah. But they both got there because they see the
believe in this shit.
You feel me? Anonymous
hard on that shit.
Anonymous to tell you, nigga, I left the league. I was mad. You know what I'm saying? About how niggas was handling it. But I saw that it wasn't nothing like what we was doing over here. It wasn't nothing like it. Niggas is not getting it in like we get it in. It's not even
just that, bro. In the process of building to the point you got commissioners that's willing to listen and implement what the ladies are talking about.
Exactly. So you got Anonymous. You got Anonymous like, boom, I'm coming back, nigga. Not only am I coming back, I'm going hard.
You feel me?
In the finals.
And he looking at
Taz for me, man. Because I used to tell niggas, it ain't no way a nigga with a platform gonna be able to come over. It's not gonna happen. It can't.
Right.
Because to be over here, you got to know how to lose. Everybody know how to win.
Right.
Yeah. But you know how he was able to do that, though, Mo? He knew how to lose.
Yeah.
So you still called it right, though. You still called it right.
Shut up,
Hey.
That shit sank in a little late.
Because one of my visions of S.V.D.L is one without T-Duck in it.
Man, chill, dog. You gotta relax.
Like, bro,
hey, cut it out, man. Cut it out.
That's one of the. Hey, bro, I'm telling you, man. That's one. That's, you know what I'm saying. And I feel like we moving. I feel like we moving towards. You know, we moving towards that path. You know what I'm saying? Because that's
we moving towards.
Hey,
he said we
come to the shot.
Moving toward it.
I come to the shot. And you
man.
tell me on my face.
Hey,
I
man,
come to the shot. You tell me in my face, I have material, and I'll quit. And you buy me a drink, and I quit.
That nigga Yara said,
"Hey, come on, Yara.
Is that a deal?"
He cold-blooded, ain't
I come to the shot. You buy me a drink, and you tell me in my face, "Well, I've got S.V.D.L.
Nigga, I'll order you a keg on Amazon and send it to your crib today.
Order what?
You a keg on Amazon and send it to you today.
That Michelob Light you like.
Nah, what did he say? Your order? Because it was interference.
I think Michelob Light.
He want that.
Michelob Light. See, we ain't even on the same level, bro.
Exactly.
Michelob Light around some goddamn Michelob Light bottle.
That's what you, because that's exactly
you
what you drink, nigga.
Man, chill out, bro. You do it too much. You do it too much.
I don't know no other way to drink a bottle.
Hey, man, but you don't got to put it like that.
You don't have
to put it like that, though. You just gonna wrap your lips around it. Like, what
them
the fuck?
Niggas with that sneaky DNA.
He said sneaky DNA.
All right, y'all be good. Love you.
Yeah, peace out, nigga.
Hurry up, I gotta get to work.
Yeah, nigga.
Hey, don't treat the kids like that, nigga. Don't do that.
Right.
Man, we need T-Ducks, man. We need to.
That's what I tried to tell them earlier. You gotta be glad you not
need like a penny with a hole in it.
T-Duck is the comic relief.
The comic, no, that's my job. Right. I gotta take a to get his mind right.
Let me tell you something, son. Let me tell you something. You ain't gonna never see nothing. You ain't gonna never see nothing or imagine nothing in a strip club, nigga. I ain't done in my crib in my life at one point in time. You understand, big nigga? You don't fuck about no strip club, you busted ass nigga.
See, you ain't trying to save nobody.
Nigga, what you want, what you try to get in the strip club, nigga, I can get off a few words, nigga.
What is you talking about? I don't need to grab nothing out the strip club. I got in-house.
What you talking about a strip club for then? This nigga little like thing. What you talking about?
Man,
shut up.
MGD, man. Ain't nobody. I don't know how y'all get there. I gotta teach y'all black etiquette. It's Hennessy, Miller Genuine Draft. What else? Oh, Budweiser, PBR, like Grey Goose. You know what I'm saying?
This nigga, PBR is disgusting, nigga. What the fuck is wrong with you? PBR is the
man, tolerable.
You drinking horse piss, nigga. You drinking PBR. What the fuck is wrong with you? We talking about drink the shit they give away.
Trying to get there fast. Like, you don't know.
They be giving out. They giveaway cases of PBR. Don't nobody want that shit.
Oh, Modelo.
That nigga's too hard on that shit.
Corona with the lemon in it or the lime. We ain't drinking no fucking light beers though.
Jokes on
we ain't trying to watch our weight.
You ain't trying to watch your weight.
Yeah.
Hey, you know if you start getting too much information down there, you can't be doing that.
Normally when you drinking.
Now, you know what I said though? You get too much inflammation, meaning a bloated stomach. Shit, that's gonna hamper your performance.
Oh, that? Yeah. I got you, but I mean, I'm getting drink.
I'm just saying, make sure you keep it clear down there. Make sure you work out. Keep that six pack so you can at least get 6 minutes back.
Trying to get off some smoke real quick.
Go ahead, huh?
Yeah, y'all rock.
Yara okay with me though. I know he crazy, so I gotta keep him on the short
leash. He said something about that rainbow around the sun. I wanna see if him or any of his boys want to debate me on that. Is that the sign of the Son of Man coming in his glory? What's happening? You trying
Brandon
to take
that? Beat Battleax on that topic, but
he
did. It's on record. What is you talking about? Brandon Bay won the debate against Battleax.
No, he
on
lost
that topic. In your head.
No, he didn't. No, he whipped that ass. Is what happened.
He whooped that ass. It was like
okay, well, let's I don't give a damn about Brandon Beck. I don't care about Brandon Beck.
That wasn't even.
I'm throwing out the smoke to Yara and his homies.
You don't care.
The only thing I apologize for was my aggression because I thought that he was on some shit that he wasn't on, which made me extra aggressive. I ain't have to be, and I concede to that. But other than that, yeah, I whooped that ass.
I whooped the baby.
You gotta take that to the half.
Okay, let's debate.
What you gonna try to say?
What was the topic that you debated him on?
Malak, what's the best formula that I can mix together to clean the bottom of my toilet? What's the best formula that I could mix together? Home remedy. To clean the bottom of my toilet.
The bottom of your toilets?
Yeah.
Lysol, nigga.
Yeah, home remedy. Vinegar.
Oh shit, man,
Vinegar and lemon.
Peroxide. That's what I don't know.
The toilet water.
Vinegar and lemon, nigga. That's a home remedy for cleaning toilet. Who said toilet water?
Suave.
Exactly what I'm looking for. Because that's why I think about Malak and his goddamn uncle. You toilet water drinking niggas.
Well, why don't you run up there? Quit talking
what
shit.
What the hell do I care about debating?
Run up, nigga. Quit talking and run up. Do you want to step down?
I'm not about to run up on you and your uncle.
Okay, then. Well, keep the rainbow around the sun out your mouth. If you ain't trying to debate, if you ain't trying to debate, it's the sign of. If you ain't trying to debate, if it's the sign of the sun's coming, you a coward.
Come on, bro. Did you say you're gonna debate me? Does Yahweh Shai sit on a rainbow?
I said I'll debate you. Here, I'm gonna make it more simple so you can understand because you don't get it. Let's debate if the rainbow around the sun is the sign of the Son of Man coming in His glory.
Hey, I got this. You said Yara.
Okay, you gonna take it?
You said Yara or anybody else, correct?
Yeah, that's what too.
Now shut your punk ass up.
Stealing shit out the store. Got the police.
Now let's talk. Right? Listen to the grandstanding.
The sounds are killing me.
Explain your premise. Explain your premise on this.
How do you say that the rainbow around the sun is the sign of the Son of Man coming in His glory?
And this is based on what scripture?
All right, shut your dumb ass up, bro.
I'm going to use Ezekiel 1.
Damn, why you talking like that?
26, 27 on down.
Ezekiel 1.
My foundation is going to be in Ezekiel 1.
The rainbow is reflecting on the sun shining up on top of the dome, you dummy.
I don't care what you say.
Ain't no fucking coming of the Lord, nigga.
I don't care.
You said a rainbow is what?
Do you want to take it or not?
The sun dog around the sun. You talking about that's the Lord.
I ain't never thought about that one.
Do you want to take it or not? That's what the crackers say it is. That's what the crackers say.
Yeah. I'll take this.
All right, for sure.
All right. But it'll be a season debate. It'll be
all right for sure.
We'll do it in season. We'll do it in season. Hey, but this is what we're gonna say though, right? Number one, stop challenging the judges to debates. You weird ass.
You talking that shit?
Hey, shut your punk ass up. Stop challenging the judges to the debates, nigga.
Tell him stop running his mouth then.
Nigga, the judges got the rights to run their mouth, nigga.
If anybody can.
He gonna get ran up on.
That's not what you're doing. All right, so then let's put this caveat in there then. After I whoop your ass, right? After I whoop your ass, you don't get to challenge no other judge to a debate.
I ain't gonna whoop nothing.
Okay, man. After I whoop your ass, you don't challenge no other judge to a debate, right?
You ain't gonna run up. You ain't gonna whoop nothing.
After I win, nigga, that's part of the stipulation. That's the only way you get in this debate with me. That's the only way you get in this debate with me, as a matter of fact. After I win, you don't get to challenge any judge.
Nigga, I'm not succeeding into any of your shit. I'm gonna run up.
Bro, that's easy, Ark. You scared.
Hold on. So I thought you were so sure about this debate.
I am, but I'm not.
You was talking all that cash shit to Yara though.
Nigga, I'm not.
But now when you pulling up, but now when a nigga that's really finna pull up and shoot your ass, but now when a nigga finna pull up and shoot your ass, nigga, now you running.
All right, you're running.
Yeah, you running, nigga.
We already
just like any other time. Just like any other time. I know it's not set up, nigga. We ain't got no date. We ain't got no date. We ain't got no date. I'll keep your weird ass on the hook all season. Nigga, who the fuck you think? The fuck you think you talking to, little boy?
I'm talking to Anon.
Nigga, not like that. You don't know where the fuck you at?
Yeah, I know where I'm at.
No, you don't. You can't,
I'm at the argument league.
You can't, nigga. You can't. Not thinking that you got any type of authority, nigga. I'm giving you a shot. First off,
yeah, you giving me no shot.
You ran up. You look,
I
bro,
threw the topic out there. And
you threw it out there. You threw it out there. But I'm giving you a shot, bro. I'm gonna give you a chance to make your
name. Saving your OG.
No, nigga, I would do it for any judge. It ain't got nothing. I'm tired of niggas fucking with the judges, myself included, nigga. Now, that's where it's at. Fucking get with the program, little boy. Quit fucking with the judges. Now, you can give your commentary about what you think. You can give your commentary about what you think, but don't challenge them to no debate. Nigga, they can't debate, because then all you're going to do is run back and bitch and say, oh, they voted for the judges. Oh, like, nigga, it's a lose-lose for the judge to debate you, especially you. Especially you.
Damn. Why him?
Because it's him. I don't even got to say nothing else.
Nigga, we already locked that in. We ran up, we don't get that work.
What's the date of the debate? What's the date of the debate? What's the date of the debate?
Next season. That's what you said.
What's the date? No, what's the date?
There ain't no date yet.
See, that's how you know your pineogram is calcified, nigga. You can't fucking process shit.
Dang. We already locked it in, though.
Ain't nothing locked in. Ain't nothing locked in until we get a date.
No, hold on.
Ain't nothing locked in until we get a date, little rookie. You still a rookie. You still running around here making rookie mistakes. You still running around here making rookie mistakes.
Me and Judah locked in a debate with no date.
Ain't nothing locked in. If Judah decides he don't want to debate you, if Judah decides he don't want to debate you, it don't hurt him. It don't do nothing. It don't do nothing.
No, that just means he's a coward. That's it.
Yeah, sure. And that's gonna be your only call to recourse all season when niggas decide this nigga is beneath you. When niggas decide that you're the sticky shit under, niggas decide that you're the sticky shit underneath the desk and they don't got time to waste it.
You can make it.
All you're gonna be able to say, is, oh, you're afraid of me. Oh, he's afraid of me. No,
yeah, you are. I smell it.
What have you done in this stage? What have you done in this stage?
I'm a carnival, y'all.
You are a carnival. You are a carnival. I give you that. Notice you didn't say carnivore, stupid nigga. You said carnivore.
Hey, y'all, honest question. You never had a one-on-one fight in your life, huh?
Wow, that's what you doing.
You said what?
I said you ain't never had a one-on-one fight in your life, huh?
A one-on-one fight in my life? How would that?
Y'all rock debated on many times, but every time I run up on him,
how would that
debate on somebody else's channel? Y'all rock
and then T-Dub.
How would that
act like I ain't talking?
I'm just like, damn, bro. You gotta take on your own battles, man. That's all.
Yeah, he won't run his mouth, but then he don't want to run up.
Watch this.
I'm doing you a favor.
What's that boy's name?
You ain't doing me no favor. I don't need your favor.
Yara fuck you up for real.
Well, let Yara run up.
Hold on.
Nigga, you ran up on him.
Watch this.
You ran up on him and now you scared because you got shook. You scared because you got shot up from the side.
No, I'm tripping. Nigga, hey, y'all, hey, Anon, you want to take that debate or not? Yes or no?
You can get all the smoke.
Yeah.
I said, yeah, I'm gonna give it to you.
All right,
I'm gonna give it to you.
Ain't nothing else to be said.
There's plenty to be said. Nigga, I said whatever the fuck I want to say.
Like
I said for me, go ahead and run your mouth.
Yeah, then go ahead and shut up.
Go ahead and run your mouth.
Like you lost before the debate started. You know, you say shit like that. I'm just like,
sitting on a rainbow. Now, what's the title? No. What's the title you want? What's the title?
Is the rainbow around the sun, the sign of the Son of Man coming in his glory.
It's the rainbow.
Rainbow. You heard what Lance said that shit.
Is the rainbow around the sun? What is it? What is it? Is the rainbow around the sun a sign?
The sign of the Son of Man.
The sign of the Son of Man
coming in his glory.
In his glory.
According to the Bible. Do we have to put according to the Bible, or are you going to be weird with it?
No, according to Marvel.
It's your weird ass title.
Okay, well, put it according to the Bible. Put it according to the Bible.
Okay. And let me ask you something.
Yep.
Was there ever a rainbow, as you call it? Because I'm gonna even redefine what the fuck you call it, a rainbow. Was there ever a rainbow around the sun before Yeshua was even born?
That's what you got. That's
an excellent point.
Do you know how easy that is for him to prove? He just telling you what he gonna kill you.
No,
you thought you said.
You thought you said. Hey, I guarantee you, I guarantee you, hey, gold mine. I guarantee you. Hey, I'll put $100 on it right now. You want to take the bet? I'll put $100 that you will not be able to prove. Hold on, listen.
Hey, Anonymous, you might not make it to the debate because I'm gonna keep that $100.
What's that money?
Hold on. Hey, I'll bet you $100 right now that he will not be able to prove that it was there before your shoe was there.
Everybody, what about me?
What?
What about me? When was your shoe born?
When was he born?
You tell me, motherfucker.
You tell me.
Man, I calculate or estimate 3,000 years ago. So you trying to tell me there was no rainbows before 3,000 years ago?
Around the sun? No.
Wow, around the sun. Do you know that shit shows up around the sun? Never mind.
Why don't you prove it then? I'll let you help Anon. Go ahead and prove it right now.
No, I ain't, bro.
I'll put $100 on it right now.
Bro.
I'll put $100 on it right now that you can't show it. Go.
A rainbow around the sun?
Yeah.
Hold on. Do y'all got this debate locked in?
Yeah, we just ain't got no date.
Yeah, right. You know I take money out here.
Man, just do it.
I accept all forms of payment.
I got Cash App right now. You gonna Cash App me? Swab already owe me $50.
Yeah. So I gotta find an ancient picture of the sun. Man, this shit is gonna be easy.
You gonna have to find it.
Hey, you know
go ahead, man. I'm waiting.
All I gotta do is show how they used to show their pictures.
You said you had it.
Just one more quick question.
Let me show you a picture of your shoes.
Bro, I'll just one more quick question. Do you even know the scientific processes that causes, and let me help you, the hate?
I don't care about the scientific process that they try to explain.
That's about
that rainbow around the sun. Yes, I know about what they try to say it is. But I know what it is.
The fact that you keep calling it a rainbow.
That's what it is. The Shekinah, the rainbow, whatever you want to call it.
That's terrible. That's what I said.
Ezekiel 1 said. Don't Ezekiel 1 call it a rainbow? Why you laughing and mocking? Yeah, dude. If I read Ezekiel 1, you're going to shut your damn mouth.
I'm going to beat your ass, bro.
I read Ezekiel 1 right now. You're going to be looking at the
You know what's funny, bro? I might make you my first debater to see.
Please make me your first ass.
So, Akmalak. When did refractions of light come into play? Do you think? What? You think since the sun?
You don't even know what refraction of light is.
I don't care about none of that.
I bet you don't. Well, let me teach you real quick, my nigga, because
I don't care about
what
none
you
of that.
looking at is what they call.
That is not the sign
okay, you
of
done?
the Son of Man.
I'm not done. You haven't gave no information, so you don't get to talk over me while I'm giving information. Okay, well, we heard it already, so let me get mine. Let me get mine. So, with that being said, what you seeing and you calling a rainbow is merely what they call circus clouds, drifting high above your fucking head.
That's what the white man said.
So you gonna tell me when you look up you don't see clouds? Shut the fuck up.
No, they say that it only shows when there's very
black man said it was a rainbow.
They say that.
But hold on, y'all. Don't feed into it because I'm not
very light clouds in the sky.
Bruh,
that's what they say.
Bruh,
you can't see it on a cloudy day. It's got to be very, very, very light clouds in order for you to see that rainbow around the sun. Very light clouds. Trust me, I see it all the time. I just seen it yesterday.
Okay, I get you. But the point that I'm making, you need to time out for a second. The point that I'm making, my nigga, what was around to make this appearance of this so-called rainbow, as you called it, around the sun, has existed before 3,000 years ago. The sun and clouds.
That's the dagger,
existence 3,000 years ago.
I'm gonna beat him up with the Bible, but that's the dagger, though.
Yeah, but give me my 100 though. I need my 100.
Money though.
So that's over with. Give me my money, bro. Like, what are you talking about? That's the proof. Where you at? Don't keep quiet now. I need my money. I need my money. I need my money.
This nigga's a moron.
Matter of fact, let me put my cash up in the chat. In case somebody else want to pay your debt. Let me put this shit in the chat. He sleep now. He don't want to sleep.
Hey, nah, you was just brushing your teeth and running your mouth. Come on, bro. I got another question about the debate.
Somebody knew it. I wouldn't. Somebody knew it.
Hey, so okay.
I put you on time out so we can get it out. But after I said what I said, you had free reign.
Did you hear what Goldmine said?
Send my cash.
Did you hear what Goldmine said?
I heard exactly what he said. I was responding to his foolishness.
Okay, no.
It ain't no foolishness.
Or
give me one quick. Just give me one quick reference verse. Then I'll let y'all slap box. What's your reference verse?
No, tell me how I'm wrong
about the sign of the Son and Man coming in His glory. What reference verse in the New Testament are you talking?
In the New Testament, Matthew.
Matthew what?
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go into Genesis though, Anon, because
when he was making. Hold on. When
I'm with you, bro. I'm good. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Goldman.
Hey, so I'm gonna go into Genesis when he was bringing all this shit into play. You feel me? When the Most High.
I see all these other niggas setting up easy points. I'm gonna put some.
Because this is an easy party.
It's good. Just run out.
Taking a Levite priest.
Hold on, Tito.
Shut up, Tito.
Because I'm giving him priestess context. But listen, just so you know, if you want to be man enough to, stand up to your words, my Cash App is in the chat. And I mean the main chat. That means everybody gets to see how much of a coward you are if you don't pay up for what you said, bro.
Go ahead.
It's in the chat. I know when my shit to change.
He said, what about that shit?
And I ain't going on mute. So everybody can hear if you do it or not.
So come here, poppin'. Show me a rainbow around the sun 3,000.
Bruh, I just fucking told your dumb ass the logic. Now follow the logic.
No, nigga, show me. I don't care about what you call logic.
Nigga, you show me when the sun came. Okay, show me when we just got it.
You just pulled a logical
so we just got a sun 3,000 years ago.
You assuming that it was there because
that's why you go on mute every time. Because ain't nobody got to sit up here and talk over foolishness, bro.
Hey, hold on.
Show me where the sun just came into existence 3,000 years ago.
Wait a minute.
Bro, shut the fuck up. Show me where the sun just came into existence 3,000 years ago.
Wait a minute. Ezekiel 1, and then you said Matthew 24. And so you talk about Matthew 24, verse 30, verse 29 and 30, right?
Let me see it.
Let me read it for you. Immediately after the tribulation of those days shall the sun be darkened, and the moon shall not give her light, and the stars shall fall from heaven, and the powers of the heaven shall be shaken. And then shall appear a sign of the Son of Man in heaven, and then shall the tribes of the earth mourn, and they shall see the Son of Man coming in the clouds of heaven with power and great glory.
No, I'm talking about this right here. Hold on.
Okay.
But I'm talking about Genesis. I'm talking about Genesis 1. I'm talking about Genesis 1, 3 through 5. And God said, let there be light. And there was light. And God saw the light was good. And he separated the light from the darkness. Fuck you talking about? Come on with my money, bro. I'm gonna be on your head every time you open your mouth, man.
Man,
playing with me, bro.
I don't care about your logical fallacies. You ain't proving that.
Tell me
you're not gonna have proof. Like I'm gonna be able to show people.
Bro, can you give me this
verse? Hold on, I'm gonna be able to show people.
Bro, all I need is the
you
verse,
ain't gonna be able to show.
Bro, he's so full of shit. He ain't. Well, no, he talking about he can show it. So show me show me the sun 3,000 years ago coming into play. Show me that, since you act like you got pictures of an ancient sun just now coming into play. But they had days before 3,000 years ago. You know, a day represents sunlight. So if they had days before 3,000 years ago, guess what? There's always been a sun, dumbass. But if you want to go into the book,
I don't know why you mute me.
Bro, you know why I keep muting you, because you keep trying to yell over people and you
ain't
saying shit. Bro, all right, that's why you worried about being on mute, because you was talking. Shut up, bro.
No, I looked down because everybody was silent. I looked down, it was mute.
Yeah, I know. You was talking, you realized when nobody responded to you.
Can I get this Son of Man? Can I get this Son of Man coming in?
So you're like, I must be on mute.
I just need this Son of Man coming in his glory, bro.
Please, let's get this Son of Man and prove that that's the sun we see outside. Let's go.
I just need the Son of Man coming in his glory, bro.
Right, let's go.
This is Matthew 24 and 27. That's what I'm using.
I need the crowd to be on notice that Ak is a coward.
Whereas the lightning come about the east and shineth unto the west, so shall the coming of the Son of Man be.
Okay, what lightning? Hold on, let me ask you this question, Anon. What lightning?
Shit, bro.
What lightning goes from the east and shines into the west?
I don't know. What lightning, bro? I don't know.
Bro, we don't know what the fuck you talking about. Keep going.
We talking about the sun is the one that.
Yeah, stop with the distractions. Stop with the distractions.
Yeah, nigga. So that's why I'm gonna bop you in the head. We'll be ready.
Bro, you bopping yourself.
Wait, hold on, stop. You talking to me, little nigga?
Yeah, I'm talking to you, little nigga.
I'm gonna beat your ass. Who you talking to? You don't know none of this being allegorical. You talking like you know something? I'm gonna beat the shit out of you, boy.
I'm talking to Anonymous.
I'm gonna beat the brakes off you. I told you, boy, don't ever part your mouth. You talk to me like you know what you're talking about. You already been exposed on the Bible. You already been exposed on the Bible, and I'm gonna do it for you.
I ain't never. What you exposed me on? What you exposed me?
All types of times I done caught you lying. That's what I do to you.
I just exposed that you.
So like when you tell people, so like when you tell people, no, stop talking. This is the one I got you. Remember, you said the only people that would be qualified to teach the Torah would be Levites. Then I asked you, was Paul a Levite?
No, I didn't.
You did, nigga. Y'all said that shit on the source leaf. Nigga, you and your uncle said that shit on the source leaf. And then I told y'all to show me the truth. And your lying nigga said, I'll go back and find it.
All right. Hey, hold on. Shout out to the chat. Hold on. Chill out, bro. I said, hold on. Because I'm the media. I got to talk to the chat. Shout out to the chat. And I need to, hey, bro, you're not talking about shit. I will shut you up on my own way.
Having a conversation, nigga. You ain't running.
Hey, my dude. Didn't I just say chill?
I don't give a fuck about what you talking about, nigga.
Man, shut the fuck up, bro. Okay? Shout out to the chat. Like my homegirl Mongo Slade said. Okay, we'll talk to you another time because we just got to talk about this that shit, bro. We don't got time for that. You're not adding to the conversation. We'll holler at you, bro. We'll holler at you, bro. Like, it's a certain decorum and culture we creating around here, my dude. And that ain't it. When I'm talking to the chat, have some respect, my dude. Like, these are the people that listen to us and they date and take the time to hear us out. So, I'm going to shout out somebody in the chat who said something that was very pertinent. Shout out Mongo Slade. Pay that man. You put a bet on the table and don't pay up. In the hood, that's called ass betting. Meaning you don't have shit. That's facts.
That's a great point, Mongo.
That's facts.
Point. Send that man his money.
Good plan, bro.
Send that man his money, bro.
You want to talk again, pay up. Because you're not being a man amongst men.
And the more you talk shit, bro, the more I just say, fuck you, I won't debate you and let you just call me a coward all season. That'll be your claim to fame.
And it would be ironic that he called you a coward on the basis of this because he's cowering away from what he put on the table. So we will all know in your derogatories of Anon, that say a lot about you because of the context of this conversation right now. So you play yourself if you want to. You won't play us. Like, as men, we united on a lot of things, like standing on what the fuck you say. And how you gonna be around a whole bunch of men and think we can just see that? The difference between now and then, niggas gonna call you on that shit and hold you to that shit. That's what the fuck we building over here. We setting a tone that's gonna reverberate throughout our neighborhoods. But if we sit over here and let motherfuckers just keep coming, oh yeah, let me throw an idle bet out there. Man, come the fuck on. Ain't nobody gonna take us serious. If a motherfucker just come in here and just throw an idle bet out there and don't, come on, bruh. And I referred to my OG earlier because me and him done had an exchange and I know him to be a man.
Yo,
it's as simple as being a part of your word, my nigga.
Let me ask you a quick question. Oh, you know what? You may not know this understanding, Goldman, but I'm going to talk to people who know the Bible. How the hell can you talk about Matthew 24 and separate it from Matthew 24, or Matthew 24 and 27 and separate it from 24 verse 30? Like, that means you have no reading comprehension.
No understanding, bro.
27 is a precursor to 29 and 30.
You feel me?
You're stupid as hell.
And how the fuck is you sitting over here talking about one no such thing as days before 3,000 years ago? When we clearly have history of people talking about, oh, yesterday I did this, or today I did this. You know what a day consists of? A sunrise. Right. And the sun is the reason why you got this so-called rainbow.
Saying that it's a rainbow shows his inept ability to have this kind of like. Sorry, I ain't gonna say inept because I know that's fuck that nigga. You're inept, nigga. when it comes to ineptability, nigga, as it pertains to niggas' ability to talk this shit, that's you, bro. You're the goddamn poster child for ineptness when it comes to talking about this type of shit.
And just because a person don't understand something, Anon, don't make it a logical fallacy. Logic is meaning you can follow the thought pattern. I can connect the dots to what you're saying to know that it's true in reality. So when I sit here and tell you, a day consists of the sun rising, you can look at your reality and prove that. I don't have to show you a picture, motherfucker.
And now watch, let's move beyond. Look, and that's exactly right, bro. But let's move beyond the Bible shit. Let's talk about.
You want me to show him a drawing? This nigga said you can show me a drawing. They was drawing pictures back. Well, look at your picture of Jesus. Look at your picture of Jesus Christ. Caesar Virgil. Let's get the sun behind it.
Let's get to this point, though. Let's get to the point of, I heard y'all talking about this a little bit. Let's get to the point of, nigga, you can't just say logical fallacy, nigga.
You can't just say that shit, dude.
Debate league. Which logical fallacy is it, nigga?
Which one?
Is it a general hastization? Is it an appeal to authority?
Right.
Is it a goddamn...
was, though, should they get penalized if they call it out without making that clarification?
I think if the other debater calls out that they did a fallacy, which is you called out a fallacy, a fallacious fallacy, then
they should be held accountable for that shit.
But I think if they call it out and then the other debater don't say nothing and don't know to say nothing,
don't call them on the word.
But that's what I'm saying. If they just say, man, that's a fallacy and move on, I don't think they're making a point to try to drive.
I don't think that they should be punished, but I don't think that they should be. It's hard to give them any points.
Yeah, it don't.
I think
they don't get
right. Gary Moore, shout out to Gary Moore. He was Genesis 9:13.
It knows his point. It doesn't discredit the information or whatever was just said.
But I will say this: if you say that's a logical fallacy against me, the very next time I get to speak, nigga, I'm embarrassed.
Come on. I'm gonna make sure you ain't gonna get that point.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure you get penalized for saying that shit. This nigga said it's a logical fallacy and didn't point out what logical fallacy it is. Didn't give you any type of explanation as to what I did that was considered one of the 20, we can even say 15 to 20 major logical fallacies.
Right.
If you do that shit against me, then I'm gonna cook you.
I'll be like, that nigga lied. Shit.
Yeah, that's the best thing to do. Yeah, just call me a liar, boy. Don't
y'all, hold on, y'all, real quick. I think it's my payday, real quick. You coming up here to pay somebody or something, Mark?
No, I told you to show me the rainbow around the sun.
I'm gonna tell you like this: when you just lost a bet, you don't get to come in here trying to set the president.
I told you to show me. You didn't show me.
Hold on. I'm gonna go around the room. I'm gonna ask
show me.
3 people.
I said show me
because you don't have life.
Akmalak, you said prove to you.
Yeah, show me. I said show me.
No.
Nigga, I'll rewind the video right now. You want me to? Okay, rewind the video.
Okay, you not acting like you don't hear me doesn't make you right. So you might as well just calm down and have a conversation.
Rewind the video.
Hold on. Did you say
I'll do it.
Did you say prove it? Why are you ignoring the conversation? That shows that you're a coward, right?
I'm still here, nigga. I'm still here.
Okay,
right here.
I said
I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna prove it.
Didn't you say prove to me? Yeah, coward. You'd rather do that than talk to, you know what I'm saying? That shit crazy. That shit is crazy.
No, because when I'm talking, you don't fucking listen.
I do.
I'm going to show you.
I'm
going to show you exactly what I said.
Okay, now can you reply to what I just said?
What?
Did you say, I give you $100 if you can prove to me the bullshit about the rainbow?
I said, show me.
You said, show you.
Yes, show me.
Okay, go ahead and rewind the tape like you was just doing on me.
And don't go to the last time you said something. Go to when you popped that shit off. When you was talking shit to Anon.
Yes, sir. 8 days left, man. Anon versus Taz versus Anon, man. The rookie versus the comeback versus rookie. The Jedi versus the GOAT.
You dig. The much anticipated and the topic has been much debated. But guess what? When you come through here, you're gonna see some shit you ain't never heard. I'm telling you, what Taz ain't on work. I be surprised every time I hear this shit.
You ain't never seen.
You feel me? Ain't gonna give you some logic that you looked over. You see what I'm saying? Because you know, logical things, you feel me, are or of according to the rule of logic in formal arguments. So if Suave is talking and I'm able to follow along and understand, just because one person on the panel don't understand, but the rest of the people get it, that's not good enough. For you just,
I got it right here.
What you got?
It is.
What is this?
Y'all ready?
What is this?
You don't got.
That's too late in the conversation right there. If gold mine snapping already, you cheat. We can't hear shit, bro.
You hear what he said?
No, it went on mute. He said, did you hear what he said? We listening for your dumb ass to say, if you prove to me, that's what you supposed to be looking for, you fucking God damn, why do y'all do this to me, man?
Listen.
We can't hear it. You telling us to listen, but we can't hear it, bro.
Right. I just said it.
Bro, we can't hear it. What the fuck is wrong with you? We cannot hear what you're playing.
Oh, my bad. Let me,
I just, another logic.
Well, how do you, okay, let me screen share.
Man, just tell us what the fuck was said.
Oh, okay. Let me play it then. He say,
I don't trust that nigga.
He say,
I'm gonna put it up.
we waiting on you to say, you the one brought it to the
I can't hear it.
No,
y'all
we not listening for what you listening for. You need to play when you introduce the bet. That's what we're looking for.
I'm talking about it right now.
No, not talking about it. The initial introduction of the bet said, if you prove to me.
I said, if you prove to me and you show me it.
If you prove to me, and what did you mean show you?
Show me the rainbow around the sun 3,000 years ago. That's what I mean.
Okay, so you know there's no way to show you that visually, right?
Well, okay, then you can't say that it was there.
But
hold on.
Let's not play dumb because that only.
Okay, how about this? Show me it 400 years ago.
Can
you show it to me 400 years ago?
No, you said prove, bro.
I said show.
No, you said prove.
Okay. I said show.
Now I'm finna
You said prove first.
Now I'm finna go in on your dumb ass because you had chance after chance after chance.
Okay, you can go in, but the video's up there, so go ahead and embarrass yourself. I'll make a video.
Either gonna be my soul, has existed before 3,000 years. Before you people y'all shoot. What about me? What was your shoot? The sign of the Son of Man coming in His glory. I'm asking the Bible. Do we have to put it according to the Bible, or are you gonna be there? But according to the Bible, and I'm sure that title. Okay, according to the Bible. According to the Bible. And let me ask you something. Yep. Was there ever a rainbow, as you call it? Because I'm even one more time with the you call it a rainbow. Was there ever a rainbow around the sun before Yeshua was in the womb? That's what you want. That's an excellent point. Do you know how easy that is for him to prove? We're just telling you what he can kill you. No, you know what you're saying. That was important. I guarantee you, and go mine. I guarantee you. Hey, I'll put $100 on it right now. You want to take this? I'll bet you $100 right now that he will not be able to prove that it was there before the shoes.
Hey, stop this squad. There we go. There we go.
That's your third time saying prove. Hold on, that's your third time saying prove.
Damn.
And you haven't said show once. You haven't
Did I say show? When I say prove, I'm talking about show.
No, so hold on.
No, you said show. You lying with
I'm
talking about. I did say show.
So like we said, at this point, he said.
Did I say show, Suave? Did I say show?
No, you didn't. You coward. No, you didn't.
You said prove. You said prove.
Play it again. So I do that shit on repeat so we can hear it.
Nothing again, bro. The nigga that said prove. He done said, hold on. He done said prove 3 times.
I'll make a video, y'all.
Said shown.
And when he said the bet with me, he said, "Gold mine will bet."
Now he's had 20 minutes to correct this, and yet he's willing to keep lying, or at least at this point be consecutively wrong. Which at this point he should be concerned about his logic. Damn, do I just say whatever the fuck I be thinking?
In order to prove something, you gotta show it. In order to prove something, you gotta show it.
No. Not visually.
Yes, you do.
He showed.
That's what I'm talking.
Did you just say visually?
Talking about. I'm not talking about.
Hold on, I showed him too, Suave. I went in the Bible.
I'm talking about.
You can look at that.
Stop lying to me, bro. Real talk, bro. Like, just leave it alone. Just drop it, bro.
Hey, if you feel like I'm lying to you, that's because you're ignorant.
You know you a liar.
Just because you don't understand, and you don't understand English, and you don't understand what
you're a liar.
You don't understand the soup is real.
Right, nigga, you was a straight liar.
Serving, bro. It wasn't an illusion. And you gonna insult me, motherfucker? Like, at any point in time, you could have just been right about anything you were saying. Oh, I said prove, but I meant to show me visually. This nigga said you got to show me something visually to prove it.
Because what though, Suave? He didn't want to admit the fact that I showed him in his Bible. Don't you got to look at a book to read it? Oh, okay. I brought up Genesis too, since he wanted to go to the Bible. How did you skip past Genesis and jump to Ezekiel?
I'm serious about that motherfucking bet. I don't even know why you playing with that nigga.
No. I just like to prove a motherfucker don't got no money when they come in here popping shit. Fuck is you talking about? Don't come in here acting like you got no money with that little bit of that security check, nigga. You ain't got no hustle about you. First of all, as a man with integrity, I wouldn't even let a motherfucker talk about me in this way, so I just pay the fuck up. Ain't no way I'm finna sit here and just be like, you know what? This nigga wrong for wanting to get paid for proving me wrong. Like, fuck out my face.
Yeah, anything. I was just bullshit. Niggas said,
yeah, tell me you prove. Hey, bro, I ain't really got it.
The bucks, man.
Well, if a nigga say he don't really got it, I'm like, oh, that's cool, bro. You know, niggas don't got it like that.
That nigga top flight security. We just saw that shit live.
So you already know what a nigga gonna do in person.
Top flight security.
What you talking about? Playing with me, nigga?
Yo, who can need you? All right. You think you gonna come in this motherfucker taking control, nigga?
What's up with it? You
focus on making it through a whole season.
You know, fuck that. Hey, let me share the screen. Let me share the screen. Hey, let me share the screen.
Hold on. You talking trash to you? Who can I?
No, we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna go ahead and do all this shit. Because I'm gonna show what the words are of the first part of the bet. The first part, when he first issues the bet, let's see what he said.
Bro.
Y'all, I got the joint up, right? You see this? Y'all see it?
Yeah. That's all right, Suave. I'm gonna shave your head with a butcher knife when I get done with you, boy. With no shaving cream.
Right now,
now you hear what he said, right? Y'all can hear him?
If y'all able to prove.
He said, I'll put $100 right now if you able to prove.
Hey, I'll bet you $100 right now that he will not be able to prove that it was there for the shoes.
Now, what the fuck you say about your weak ass name, nigga? You're a known liar.
You heard me?
This is what you do.
And then had the nerve to call my name and say, "No, you're a gold mine. I bet you $100 you can't prove."
Nah, you jumped your ass on that.
Say,
why that shit? That shit. Go, you going too far now.
No, bro. No, you just played him calling my name.
No,
he's talking to Gold Mine right now.
I know. He was talking to your ass.
No, watch. I'm
told y'all to move out the way.
Watch this. No, listen. No, I'm going to show you right now that he's talking to Goldmine. Watch this.
What about me?
See? Stop it right there. That's it. That proves the point.
I said, what about me?
Okay, then. He ain't calling you out like, oh, Goldmine, you want to bet too?
No, I said, and then he turned around and called my name. So after I say, what about me?
I'll bet you $100 right now that he will not be able to prove that it was there.
He talking to Goldmine.
Hey, I'll put a.
See, he called Goldmine.
He talking to Gold. Yeah, he talking to Gold.
Hey, I guarantee you, hey, Goldmine, I guarantee you. Hey, I'll put $100 on it right now. Hey, I'll bet you $100 right now that he will not be able to prove that it was there for the shoes. What about me? What? What about me? When was the shoe born? When was he born?
Hey, I'll be right back. I gotta do something. We're going to rewind it so we can keep playing again.
Yeah, give me a second.
No,
Swab probably already got it queued up though.
No, you good? Yeah, he did. He did.
That nigga dead, bro. Like that nigga a wicked lion dead ass nigga.
That nigga pissed his shit on himself. I'm telling you.
Swab, you must be studying for our debate. That's why you talking trash, Negro.
No, man. I just see like you almost was under my radar with your shit talking and shit. I said, damn, hold on, you cannot have it. He been selectively grabbing these little niggas up around this motherfucker.
Well, no, man, folks been coming over here being real disrespectful like that King Shenard, man. So, hey, man, you already know, man. You're not finna be coming over here.
I don't give a fuck about that motherfucker.
And messing with folks like, you know what I'm saying, who put in some work and then you got something to say, you know what I'm saying? So, I wasn't having that, man. You know what I'm saying? Malak just pissed me off that other day, man. He just made me just mad. I just lost it.
Hell no. Taz is in the building. Hold on.
No, play the rest of that video, Swan. You getting smoked too, man. How you coming up here?
Hey, hold on. Who just let Ark back in here, bro? Who just let Ark back in?
I did.
But cut that shit out, Swan. Because we still know the presidents. He on punishment for the day, because you can't just be coming around grown ass me and throwing wolf tickets. You too old for that shit.
You ain't a grown man, nigga. You a little boy. I just got back. Did he admit?
Like you going that fast?
Hey, did he?
I'm grown, man. I'm trying to hold the man accountable, man.
Keep your own, bro. You got $100 pay up.
Huh?
Oh, I ain't know that's what you was doing. I'm trying to hold him accountable too. I need to account for the money, yo.
Accountable.
Hey, I got a different pass here. Can I ask Taz a quick question?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up? What's up? How you doing, my morally upstanding brother from another? What's good?
I'm good, bro. I'm good. See, I see where we're gonna go with this. So we're gonna have a good time. Hey, you want to go first or second? Do you care?
Not really. Nah, it don't matter.
What's the debate, man?
I ain't learned shit, Taz.
Yeah, I mean, I learned that a coin toss can determine that. That's what I know.
That was the coin toss.
No. When I say I don't care, that means I'm not going first if the coin don't say I have to, nigga.
So can we have Solar do a coin toss before the debate? Like not the day of the debate, but like like this weekend sometime.
So both of y'all want to go second?
I want to go first.
He want to go second.
No, he said he want to. Do you care if I go first, or do you want to do the point?
No. If you want to go first, yeah, I'll go second. I always prefer to go second.
I'm glad I was here.
Hold on, let me think.
No, you gotta go now.
I ain't gotta do shit. I ain't gotta do nigga, we can flip shit. I give a shit. We can flip this
nigga ain't nowadays shit. He like, this nigga too comfortable with that shit now. I don't think that's a good idea.
Back like, hey, what about this title? Yeah, all right, give me a day. Hey, what about the cook? Gotta go first? Yeah.
Hold on, nigga. When niggas be too comfortable, nigga, I'm like, hold on, what I fuck
up? That's always the sign, bro. Like,
yeah.
Like, no, man. It's finna throw it as they did.
I mean, y'all ain't noticed that about me, but I mean, I'm generally cool with that type of shit, though, bro. I don't give a hard time polite debates and shit, bro.
Yeah, but now he's wondering why, and should he take that approach?
And he used to the normal climate of debaters over here because niggas be trying to get that little jump start. He like, hold on,
nigga
don't want to
try to
take
get
it
out there to lie first.
Yeah.
Hey, first of all, my opponent has to do this. If he doesn't, he loses. All I have to do is all I got to do is I did already. You know, he's already agreed with me on this. Like,
yeah, okay, no, it's cool. I go first. Yeah,
y'all niggas cold with that shit.
Nigga A9 cold blooded, dude.
That's some shit I still ain't perfected. That that my opponent didn't do such and such, so you know he lost. You know what I'm saying? It just flipped
that nigga like spinning a whole narrative on your ass.
Yeah, like slide. You would have had me in that Garvey debate. If he doesn't show all the buildings, addresses, like I need to see all these buildings, fam. Shit.
And I need to see receipts to make sure the people was getting paid and all that shit.
The only reason I don't want him to go, second is because his ability to close is really good. You know what I'm saying? And so I know he's gonna come and just talk a whole bunch of shit in that.
What you think about your ability to close?
I'm amazing, so that's why I'm worried about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, my ability to close is what saved my last debate, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, because that nigga did some. I went back and listened again. Like, that nigga is an amazing liar, bro. Like, I'm just gonna put that out there. That nigga is, yeah, bro. Like that nigga is an amazing liar. But anyway, you know what, bro? It's good. I think I wanna go first anyway. So that's
Yo, don't matter what, win or lose, both of y'all winners, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all have
amazing. Say that shit for after
amazing
whichever one of y'all niggas lose really don't need to come back next year, my nigga. Like, I don't see no
fuck you, nigga. I'm front and center, nigga.
That nigga Suave ain't shit. You gotta relax.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, nigga, this will be the 4th year in a row Suave been trying to give me the physical league. So I'm used to it.
You started the shit, A9.
I don't even take it personal no more. Nigga, Suave been trying to get me to quit every fucking year.
I'm trying to get everybody up there to get the fuck out my way.
I remember the first time I tried to stop a nigga, Suave was like, nah, bro, don't tell him that nigga want to quit. I think it was cute. Let that nigga quit. I'm like, nah, he a punk ass nigga trying to quit.
He's not dying. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, come on, man. Let that man walk away from this, man. You know, he got a lot of shit going for him and shit. I don't give a fuck who it is.
But believe it or not, though,
that's the fucking that was another thing. Like, Anonymous already got a lot of other shit going on. He got a lot of shit going on. You, nigga, I'm committed to this.
We'll see. We'll see.
Fuck you, mean, bro?
Always be better for sticking around. They'll be better for it. Some niggas need to be around a whole bunch of us. You feel me? Like one person I named in particular need to hang around some.
You come on a panel, you just need to get out my way of that championship.
Y'all niggas ain't finna let Cube up here. He ain't doing nothing productive.
Oh no, ain't no saving Cube, man.
He a lost cause, huh?
Yeah,
he a lost cause.
Fucking around, man. I love to see you try to.
But like Yara said though, when you create a certain culture, people have no choice but to acquiesce. You know what I'm saying? If they see everybody on that same wave, they have no choice but to get in line.
What's so bad? I want to flip for it. Fuck that. I want to flip.
Oh,
hey, Anon, I got a nice little vocabulary. Quit playing, dog. You playing with me.
What's up, Akmalak? How you doing, bro?
Man, Suave. You see that definition of proof?
You too comfortable, nigga. And fuck with
my head.
Okay, before you introduce anything.
What you say, Anon?
Before you,
I say he too comfortable, nigga. We flipping.
Before
you said we're gonna flip. That's fine.
Let them handle that.
Yeah, I know it's fine. You shut your ass up.
It's up there. Akmalak, before you introduce the definition of proof, did you use the word proof or did you use the word show?
I use both proof and show.
Hold on. Initially, I can't do it. Initially, the first 3 to 4 times, because that's all I listen to. 3-4 times without you saying the word show at all. You said, if you could prove it to me, a gold mine, if he could prove it to me, you can't prove that to me. Did you use the word prove or did you use the word show initially?
I used the word prove.
Okay, I've gained a little faith in it. Okay, What do you want to show me about the definition of prove?
Okay, so when I use the word prove, I'm alluding to the fact that I want him to show me it. Prove means to demonstrate the truth or existence of something by evidence or argument. I wasn't talking about argument. Hold on. Let me finish. I wasn't talking about his argument because he can create a logical fallacy. I was talking about the evidence. I wanted him. That's why I said show at the end of it instead of just prove. That's why I said show. I was letting you guys know what I mean by prove. I didn't want somebody to try to put something together just because something is a fact right here. That means way back then, that's a fact then. Just because we got Corona here now in 2021 doesn't mean that 3,000 years ago we had coronavirus.
Okay, okay, but can you admit that we had a sun 3,000 years ago?
Yeah, but yes, I can admit that, but I can't. I also can.
Hold on. I'm not gonna take you nowhere that, like, I'm not finna make nothing up. You know, I'm not finna go crazy.
Can I point something out real quick, Slime?
You want it, huh?
Can I point something out real quick?
What up?
So the brother said a logical fallacy. If we're really dealing with logical fallacies, what he's asking Goldmine to do
is called my very next line.
Yeah, he's asking Goldmine to do an appeal to ignorance. He's using appeal to ignorance.
So I
use that logical.
Asked him to show
no, I asked him to show me something.
Hold on. So you wanted him to give you a picture or a drawing? Right?
Yes.
Okay. If that doesn't exist, you asking for it. Is that logical?
No, if they don't have a picture of a rainbow around the sun and they got pictures of suns or drawings of suns back then without no rainbow around it, that means there was no rainbow around the sun back then.
Okay, now that's
what pictures of suns of 3,000 years.
That's a whole other. That's a whole other.
We got the pictures, drawing.
I mean,
that's a whole other logical fallacy. Hold on, bro. I'm gonna beat your ass. I've really been studying this.
Can't beat me up. You can't show me a drawing of the rainbow around the sun, but I can show you drawings of the sun thousands of years ago. But they won't be.
No. Let me tell you. Hold on. Now you're committing both of them at the same time. Here's the first logical fallacy. You're committing an argument from ignorance fallacy, which means if there is no picture, then my point is true. That's an argument from ignorance. Then here's the slippery slope fallacy that you commit by saying because there is no picture of it, now it didn't exist by the chain of events. That means that he's got to be wrong. That's what we call a slippery slope fallacy because you're not showing a proper chain of events to equal the correlation of what you're making. So that means you committed two egregious logical fallacies. And this brother not only that, he came and did what you did. You told him to do. He proved, which is he demonstrated the truth or existence of something by evidence or argument. He gave his argument and gave the evidence to prove what he was talking about. So you can't.
Yeah, but I can show you pictures of the sun or drawings of the sun with no rainbow around it thousands of years ago. Why didn't they draw that rainbow around the sun if it was there? Because it wasn't there. That's not a logical fallacy. It wasn't a slippery slope fallacy. Because I can prove. Hold on, I can prove there's drawings of because
let me show you why
drawings of the sun with no rainbow around it 1,000 years ago. You're dead.
Let me tell you why.
Just like I was going to smoke your ass.
Let me tell you why that's a slippery slope fallacy. Right? Because now
with that I'm going, nigga. Say that shit for the debate, nigga.
Yeah, go ahead.
Say that shit for the debate, nigga.
Yeah, bye-bye. Bye-bye.
No, I gotta go take my cousin to the motherfucker. Hey, Cuddy, I gotta take my cousin to the motherfucker.
And then if I wanted to change that one, I could call it a hasty generalization. Like I could just keep hitting you with them because you're so bad at this. Like you're so horrible at argumentation that we could just beat you up all day long. Yeah. Now, shout out to the People's Champ, shout out to the MVP, shout out to the Rookie Year, shout out to all of the rest of the brothers that run all the groups. I heard what y'all was saying earlier, man. It's an amazing build. It's great to see what the league is turning into. I agree that there is no other competition out there like this. I don't think there ever will be. This is something that's unique. And then the debaters and the judges, but even the debaters, honestly, are what make it unique in the fact of everybody's getting better. everybody's working on their craft and getting better, right? So all of those things make it amazing. So I got a dip. You in trouble?
My bad. I forgot I got blue mic. Every time I say something, he in trouble.
Everybody be getting better, you know what I'm saying? And I'm excited to see where the league is going, bro. I wish the people like Akmalot get better. I hope they get better because it'll create a lot more challenges for all of us. Because now you can't just chump him off and say, yo, you're out of your mind. So hopefully you do get better. But if not, we got plenty of competition in them top 15, top 16, top 20 debaters.
Hold on, what was your final resolution for Aki Malak?
He owe you that money. He owe you that money. Yeah, he definitely owe you that money. And he's proving that he's not getting better because he's using major logical fallacies in the debate world. Like when you try to argue, when you try to hit people with arguing from ignorance, hasty generalization,
man, he's got potential.
He'll get better. I don't know though, bro. Like the arrogance is what keeps people.
He in a reprobate mind. That's the problem.
You're stupid, and that's kind of close on what you're saying. As a matter of fact,
that motherfucker don't. Bro, he don't understand Anon. Just like you and you hooping out versed outside of the Bible. He don't understand. I'm versed in the Bible. You know what I'm saying? So when I say shit, he think he can just jump on shit like, man, you don't know nothing about the Bible. You don't understand this doctrine. Like, bro, I'm from the South. The Bible built. Like, nigga, if you didn't know nothing about the Bible, you was a real badass kid. I don't know how you got away with that shit. It's still a lot. But, nigga, I used to get ass whoopings and have to do reports on the Bible. The fuck is you talking about, bro?
I believe everybody on here, like, not on here, but in the league has some kind of entry level to the Bible because, I mean, honestly.
As well as the other sciences, too, because we all had to go to school.
Right, because I believe, like, you know, at one point in time, you know, a lot of people who are in this league who are not adhering to the Bible were once upon a time Christians. So,
hey, you know, keep this shit.
Hey, man, it's love to y'all brothers. I got a dip, man. Like I said, man, shout out to the league, man.
Hey, nah, hold on. Before you go, listen to this shit. You got to get a good laugh. So, according to the majority of the scholars, we estimate about 3,000 years ago was the time when Yeshua or Christ, depending on what your doctrine is. You feel me? This man say, I can show you a 2,000-year-old son. He still not following logic. Like, that does not even logically follow the conversation. You would have to show me a 4,000 years ago where there was no sun before 3,000. You know what I'm saying? Like, come the fuck on, bro. Chill. We already know there was a such thing as a day.
He running. It ain't even about logic at this point, bro.
No, I'm just saying we already know there's a such thing as a day before 3,000 years ago. We got writers of people talking about today.
I mean, and honestly, it's yesterday. Honestly, it's 2,000 years ago.
Yeah, I'm about to say like 70 AD or some 70 AD or some shit like that. 40
Damn, so I was giving extra time.
You giving them an extra stack. All right, yeah, you giving them an extra stack. So, like, I'm gonna beat him up. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, and he gonna learn why he shouldn't be so quick to take a debate with me. Like, I'm gonna tell y'all, bro. That's why I was so proud of Suave in our debate, right? Don't fuck with me in this Bible shit. This is not even no like arrogant shit. Like,
shit, even so said that don't go in that wheelhouse for Anon. You crazy?
Like, just don't, bro. Like, it's not.
The Bible is where I sit my crown at.
Like, it's just. Like, I wouldn't even want to debate me in the Bible, bro. Like, it's just. I live that book. I live that book. Like, I really. You know what I'm saying? Like, so
you're gonna have to sit
and that's when it's dangerous.
And watch me tell you who can on the shreds.
Hey, what y'all debating? What y'all debating?
He got the Tyre debate.
God damn it! Nah, you know what though? I'm gonna stay out of that.
Put like this.
It's gonna be a good argument.
Respect my research. Y'all gonna respect my research and not my energy.
Yeah, get down, bro. Like, I'm excited for y'all to see the Yucatan that we really know.
Yeah, that he gonna have to come with it, bro. His premise was wild. His premise ain't what I thought he was gonna say, so it is a little something to it. This motherfucker said he believed Nebuchadnezzar destroyed the inner city, and then Alexander the Great destroyed the island.
There's two Tyrese. There's two, one on land and one in the sea. So
okay. Indeed.
I'm gonna show you.
Fucking indeed.
Season 4 is gonna be lit, bro.
I'm not gonna just use Bible sources. I'm gonna use other historians too. So you know what I'm saying.
But it's supposed to be like that, though. So we supposed to be going up. You know what I'm saying? Almost like a person climbing up here. We supposed to continuous progress. So
but don't get it twisted.
To be on the horizon. It's
me and Taz still focused on season 2.
Oh yeah.
And it ain't nothing about
but y'all the only ones left that can focus on.
It ain't nothing about me that think like this man ain't finna come in and fucking put together the
and put some work in.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
Hey, that's the one thing I can say, bro. I done watched everybody I debated fucking put together the arguments of their fucking life.
Man, even
Lance, you know how hard that is, nigga? You know how hard it is when everybody, nigga, I don't give a shit. I still think I saw number one, maybe one A Suave ever. What Suave did in our fucking debate, nigga, that got me ready for the fucking play.
Man, I always told him he good. He just be consistent with his energy. Like I told him, I always told him when I was a judge, I said, look, dude, I said, you good. You just got to keep that energy going, bro. You know what I'm saying?
It wasn't even just that, bro. It was the logic it was the logic that he had in that debate. Like his ability to stay focused and on logic. Man, if you don't put a goddamn shirt on,
what
are you talking about?
Solar chest. Solar guts.
Solar top on me, nigga.
Nah, solar duck. He over there doing T-duck. He doing the solar duck.
Yeah, but you know what? I would love to debate this upcoming season, Domo and Strap. Them two, I would love to debate.
I don't know if Strap coming back, but I think Domo.
I think he is.
Honestly, you should not think Strap gonna be.
I thought Strap was a judge.
Yeah, I think Strap gonna be judge. I think you should reach out. I think you should start reaching out to Domo. And I'm gonna tell y'all, bro. Like, if y'all want debates with like Domo and even me or Taz or even Suave at this, like certain chats, like. I'm gonna give it the just
shit, man.
I'm gonna give it the
you say?
That bougie shit, man.
Nah, bro, I'm putting it that bougie shit, man. Nah, it ain't the bougie shit. This is what I'm saying, bro. Like,
certain motherfuckers and all
that. I just set up a debate with us, bro. Shut up. You're just being mean, so
niggas not worthy of debating.
What I'm saying is like coming at me, cussing at me. You get mean spirited, I'm gonna whoop your ass. Nigga, like, I'm gonna laugh at you. If you ain't proving yourself to have that, like, nigga, I'm gonna laugh at you. Like, you weak to me.
And if you lose in the pre-debate to the media, I'm laughing at you.
Like, I'm laughing at you. Suave is a conference finalist. 2 years in a row now, right, Suave?
3. No, 2. I'm sorry. I get away.
2 years in a row?
Yeah.
2 years in a row? Yeah. So like, if he come to me and he say, like, I think I can whoop your ass, I gotta respect that.
No, the ones before that. Y'all just left out the conference, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Season 1
no, that is, I almost
season 1.
Okay, season 1 and season 2, I almost made it to
the season 1 and season 1. So he's proving his ability to do this shit, right? So when he come and say, like, nigga, I got to debate, like, I got to respect that shit. Some of y'all niggas ain't proving shit yet. Like, don't play, especially you, don't play with me in the Bible, bro. I'm gonna fuck your whole paradigm up. Jesus ain't sitting on the rainbow. We gonna deal
that's his debate. Jesus sitting on a rainbow?
Nigga, that's the, is the cloud, he said, is the rainbow around the sun the proof of Jesus coming back in his... No, I wrote it down.
Or whatever. It already sounds ridiculous.
It's so stupid. I'm saying it wrong.
Yeah, it sounds ridiculous already, bro.
But he's saying that the sun, when you look at the sun, it's like a cross.
No, that's not what he said. He said, this is what he said. He said, is the
No,
rainbow...
that's what his master teacher is saying.
Yeah, that ain't what Akmalak gonna say.
No, not Akmalak, but Battle Axe.
Battle Axe. Yeah, okay. Symbolism, right. Is the rainbow around the sun the sign of the Son of Man coming in his glory, according to the Bible?
It says that in the Bible. It does say that.
It don't say nothing about no rainbow around the sun. And if you take that debate, I'll beat you up on it too.
Beat him up. Knock him out.
They're talking about the rainbow in the cloud.
Don't keep stuffing your face, so whatever you eating.
Hey man, but I got a dip, bro. Like I said, bro, it's love to everybody, man. The league is growing. The league is amazing. There's nothing else like this.
You tell me who won. They see me, they won.
The league is amazing, bro. Like I said this when I came back. Like I can't even get cats to commit to debate me outside of the league. But in the league, you just walking up, punch you in the face, saying I want to get it in. Like you just don't got this nowhere else. And so it's up to us to protect it, make it grow. Soul is giving us a great opportunity, man. I'm never gonna take it for granted. That's just me.
We do have the judges for the debate.
Oh shit! What you got for us, OG? What is it?
Y'all raw.
Okay.
That's it. Just y'all.
Jajara.
No, I was swallowing my food. Y'all will not be a judge.
All right. Yeah.
We do have Melvin.
Okay.
Daniel Haywo.
Okay.
And Imam Bashir.
Fucks with it.
Those will be the judges. I talked to them. They want the premises submitted by the 26th.
Now play with it. Now play with I dare
3 days. 3 days from now.
I'm trying to get it in by Sunday. That's what we agreed.
So it will be penalized if you don't submit your premises on time.
Meaning you'll lose.
So that's by Monday. All right.
That will have a significant impact on your premise round if you don't submit your premise in on time.
Man, what you want, man? What you want?
Man, this nigga back, bro.
Man, what you
Hold
want?
on, Swat. Don't be running my money out, Swat.
Hey, I'm
running my money out.
Bro, I'm finna jump on. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, what I want.
Ain't none. Like I ain't got time for
I'm probably
this
not
shit.
finna see
Yeah,
you.
nigga, running, nigga.
All right, for sure, big bro.
He ain't running from you.
That's for sure.
Got a real fight coming up. Shout out to the brother Taz. I just can't say enough, man. Like how big of a deal it is for him to do what he did this season.
I'm a warm up, dude. You better recognize that you a warm up, bro.
He ain't even a warm up. I'm still cold over it. Yeah. His body is
make sure you give Goldmine his money, man.
You're muted.
Make sure you give Goldmine his money.
Pay up or your word ain't worth shit. Pay up, cause your word ain't worth shit, boy.
Yeah, I already got it one set up with his uncle virgin birth. We in battle that.
On the virgin birth?
Yeah.
Hey, y'all, look at Akmalak. This what it look like. This what it look like when a nigga can't talk from the other side. This what it look like. Look at Ak over here, just talking.
I thought you said something, Solar.
No, Solar died too? We can't hear Solar. What's going on? No, we see you, we remember you, but on the other side, we can't hear you. You're gonna have to try to move one of these cups or something, Ak. You have to try to, throw some water across the room so we know you in here. But as of right now, you dead in the streets. Well, you dead. Your word ain't no good. Your work stepped on. Like, what's going on? You can't come back on the block running shit hot, bro. You can't do that. You can't come back on the block running shit hot. Well, you ain't. This how logically you This is how logically slow you are. You been talking for how long and ain't nobody responded to you? You ain't noticed that can't nobody hear you.
Nigga, I'm driving.
Nigga, you are saying something and nobody's responding to you. Follow the logic in what I'm saying. How logically unsound can you be?
Yeah, Malak, listen, you need to become my little brother. Malak, let me take you under my wing, my brother.
You need that. You need some big guys.
Nigga, I ain't your little brother, nigga.
You on the battle axe, nigga. He ain't even your blood like that.
So you should. Dude, I'm like 40. What? 44? How old are you?
Nigga, I don't care like how old 22. You is.
I'm asking how old
you
are you,
smart, brother.
How old are you? Huh?
He's like 2 years old mentally.
I'm a grown ass man, nigga. I'm 29.
29, okay.
Oh wow. Whenever you gotta say grown, I'm a grown ass man. You
say what?
Nigga, you were just talking about how you a grown man, so you a child then, nigga. On your own word.
I sure am.
You need to come under my wing, my brother. You need to become my little brother.
Child of the Most High.
I'm a child of the Most High, brother. I can help you out.
Child of the Most High.
You don't like that change,
my brother.
I'm a child of the Most High.
Yeah, your logic gotta change.
Mad because he can't hurt my feelings by calling me a child. I'm a child of the Most High, man. And I use your doctrine against you. You mad because I say I'm a child of the Most High? I didn't know that was a bad thing. You say it. You say
when
it.
I said I was a grown man,
Yeah, because we don't gotta listen to people who can't think straight. You know, they like people in padded rooms with your type of thing.
Because I slapped you up, nigga.
Oh, now you think you won something.
Because I just slapped you in your mouth.
See, y'all see what happens when y'all let niggas come around and sell wolf tickets. They come in here and try to win a little petty fight and say,
I'm back.
I'm back.
That's the nigga that don't debate.
Guess what?
That's the nigga that don't debate.
Guess what? You right. And you still got smoked by a nigga who don't debate. Coward.
Nigga, you smoke me, nigga. Set up a debate with me, nigga.
Let me cue that beautiful
How can anybody set up a debate with you, bro? You make it difficult.
Yeah. Let me cue that beautiful game footage back up.
No, I make it to where you guys can't get past what I'm saying. Debate
what
I'm saying.
No, you don't.
If you don't want to debate what I'm saying, then don't fucking debate me, nigga.
Do you feel like I got past what he was saying earlier as far as debate?
You know what? I didn't hear everything, man.
Oh, you want me to show?
If you show proof, then he just needs to keep his word and pay you.
Yes, you
proof.
You hooking on. So I showed proof in the Bible. I went to Genesis when they was describing how, you know, the existence we live in came into be and how they came into existence. You feel me? I showed that, as well as I asked him to use his own mind, his faculties, to see if he could follow the logic. You know, a day consists of a sunrise. So unless you're trying to tell me the sun just came into existence 2,000 years ago, there's no way that you can tell me that there wasn't, or even in clouds. There's no way that you can tell me that there's no rainbows before 2,000 years ago. When the things to make rainbows always exist, it always exists. Clouds always been here, sun been here before 2,000 years ago. So in that sense, logically, you should understand that. Guess what? There's been days before.
And he said a rainbow. Are you saying like a rainbow didn't exist 2,000 years ago?
Basically. As well as the things that's
you're muted. You're muted. I cannot hear you. You're muted.
It did not exist 2,000 years ago. Was not recorded.
The rainbow did not exist.
Was not recorded.
Hold up.
The rainbow around the sun was not in existence.
Okay, we heard you now. You're hooking on. Let me respond to you. Just so you can say you
prove it. Can you show it?
Hold on, bro. Ain't nobody talking to you. It's your name. You're hooking on. We been proving shit to you. Now I'm proving shit to you. Hooking on. Okay. He's asking me questions. He's not trying to prove shit. So with that being said, you're hooking on. We know that the variables existed.
Show it, nigga.
Bro, damn, you got to get kicked off every fucking time, don't you? Just to avoid getting smoked face to face. Like, shut the fuck up, my nigga. We let you talk, and you repeated the same shit 3 times. So again, all right,
go ahead.
I understand you can't control yourself. As an adult, it's called self-discipline.
Go
ahead. No, you think I'm gonna forget my thought, but I got it. All right, I don't need your permission. All right. So with that being said, a halo is really what you're looking at. That's what it's termed as. It's not necessarily a rainbow. But a halo around the sun or the moon is caused by a thin, what they term is surface clouds. So basically, they're saying clouds or what is necessary is what is the sun. So these are two variables. You feel me? That must exist in order for this so-called rainbow, as he says, to come into existence. So if the sun existed before 2,000 years ago and the clouds existed before 2,000 years ago, logically you should be able to follow the fact that this ain't the first time we seen what you calling a rainbow, aka a halo, on the sun or the moon. Does that make sense to you, Yahukanan?
Yeah, I feel what you're saying, my brother.
Oh, okay. I just want to make sure I was making sense logically.
And then
you know what I'm saying?
Let me respond.
That's a lot. Hold on, you're not done. I'm not done. That's a.
Oh, you weren't done? Okay, go ahead.
That's logical proof, because I asked him could he follow that logically, as well as told him how it's in the Bible, and I don't have to, do I have to tell you the exact scriptures, Yahukanan? Because I would just, go with maybe Genesis 1:3-5, as well as my brother brought up about the bow, of the sun in Genesis 9. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's three. That's three proofs. How many more proofs you need? All I had to provide was one to show you it was done. But since I went on to prove it 3 times, it should be money well spent. You feel me, Yahukanan? He just got educated. Why you don't feel the need to pay for your education?
Logical fallacy.
Oh, okay. Tell it. Spell logical fallacy and then proceed to give us the definition.
LOGICALFALLACY.
Slow down, because we know you can't. Okay, now spell fallacy. Slow down.
No,
it's logical fallacy.
I'm done with your bullshit.
You just spell logical.
No, hold on.
Thought he was doing. You slow, bro. You lost. You just lost. Because I said spell logical fallacy and follow with the definition. You stopped at logical and didn't have no definition. The fuck wrong with you? So I can't logically follow the shit you saying.
Can I respond without you saying nothing?
Yeah, as long as you don't say no dumb shit, we're gonna call you out on it.
Okay, all right. Just don't interrupt me. Let me say whatever I gotta say.
It's past the premise round. This is the rapid fire.
If you feel like it's dumb, hey, if you feel like it's dumb, hold your tongue, nigga.
I ain't holding no tongue for no lame. What the fuck is you talking about?
Oh my gosh, dude, you acting like a female right now.
Yeah, I know all the females.
Be grown, be a grown man. Let me respond.
Thank you for letting us know.
Just like I held my tongue, hold your tongue.
No, that is not the case.
Okay, so like I'm saying, I told this dude.
You was talking.
I told Goldmine to prove to me that that rainbow around the sun was there.
You already looked at what proof is.
3,000 years ago. Hold on.
I just gave 3 more proofs.
And then when I told him proof, I didn't want him to try to explain scientifically what he thinks with the white man. I told him to show me what the rainbow around the sun. Show a picture, show a recording of it, anything. He couldn't. He could not. All he could do is put logical fallacies together and say that, oh, the rainbow around the sun has to be there because we got circus clouds and the sun is still here. So that means that the rainbow is always there. That's not true. Okay, so since we had cameras, how far back can you go get a picture of the rainbow around the sun? 10 cameras been out. How far can you go? I'm asking you a question now, Goldmine.
You ain't no use, even if I answer, you ain't gonna accept the truth.
How long ago did they record, since we had cameras, that rainbow around the sun?
No, I'll answer it for him. It goes
no Lance. You don't respond to such foolishness, bro. You don't respond to that shit. Lance, stop, bro. You done sit here and heard people give him proof after proof. He's not listening to you. Stop feeding pearls to swine.
Is reflected on the glass, the dome ceiling. That's what you're seeing. You're seeing the light of the sun on the dome ceiling.
No, Lance, he's not ready for that. That's advanced. Stop that. This nigga can't even understand common sense. He said I explained to him. So meaning he understood. Hold on, Lance. He understood the explanation.
Or any of that, bro. Now we'll say this: if Noah's flood happened, if Noah's flood happened 5,000,
I'm gonna keep me your stupid ass. You lucky you up here.
What's up?
Owing me money and talking shit. Man, shut up.
Oh, you shit, bitch ass nigga. Come get it, nigga.
Bruh, I know.
I've been quiet the whole time listening to y'all.
You got it, Lance. Go ahead. You got the flow.
If
Only a bitch ass nigga won't pay up for his
Malak's
own bed.
we would consider the fact that Noah's flood caused some type of
I'm great. How are you?
Outer earth, you know what I'm saying, phenomenon that causes this thing. I can say, okay, it's possible that before Noah's flood, we didn't need rainbows. There was no reason for a rainbow. It might not have needed a dome. It probably wasn't even a dome before Noah's flood. You know what I'm saying? So it's possible. But as far as saying 2,000 years ago, brother.
But where's any proof of that, Lance?
It's in writings. I read them, bro. It's a book called
Hold on, it's a book that say it was no rainbows before 2,000 years ago. When the tangible things that was needed to bring it to an existence always been here. I need to see that. You gotta prove that shit.
It was a book saying, I can't remember where I read it at. It was like, let me see. It's called, that shit is called Octavian's Halo.
Hold on. Because even when you say halo, I went on to show this brother how when he talking about a rainbow around the sun, that shit is a halo around the sun or the moon.
It was called Octavian's Halo or some shit.
And the variables needed to make this so-called halo has been in existence before 2,000 years ago. So for a motherfucker to say that it's a possibility that it wasn't no rainbows, it can't be both.
Well, his issue is trying to associate a fake ass Messiah to a
yeah, that's his problem. That's his problem. That is the problem. You trying to say Jesus Christ is the rainbow.
He's mixing paganism. He's mixing all the paganisms together.
Yeah.
And keep doing that, bro. That shit is
with reckless abandon too.
I'm trying to be quiet as possible, bro. Everybody get all their answers out. Bro, Sir Akmalak, the fucking halo and the ring around the sun or even the moon has been here over 2,000 years, brother. Unless they're conflating the time of unless they're conflating history, period. Hey.
We're gonna have a moment of silence at this point. We're gonna have to have a moment of silence for Ak real quick. He died today. He might be back to life tomorrow. I think, I still got the Enoch abilities of Jesus in me. I think I can revive. You know what I'm saying? But I definitely had to put a friend of mine down. I had to put him down. Just had to put him down. As well.
You going out? Can't hear you, bro.
What's up? What's up? I was saying that's enough time wasted. We can get back to the information. Can you hear me now?
No,
I was just saying that's enough time wasted on a moment of silence for him. We can get back to the film.
That's what's up. Shout out to him. Shout out to him like we ain't never know him. What, fam?
Hopefully in his next life, he'll choose better, goddamn. Hopefully. Because that boy just committed suicide for no reason. They can't even charge me with a crime.
Okay, I got it, bro. The book is called Ancient Meteorological Optics. Ancient
Meteorological Optics.
Yeah, Ancient Meteorological Optics. It's in that book.
Oh, meteorological. And how old is this book? Lance.
No, that was in a journal that I read from academia.
Okay, I was just trying to figure out how old the book is. Hey, I go on and check that book out, man. It might save your life.
Yeah, definitely let him know that is fucking not Jesus, bro. Dummy, bro. Niggas be so pagan, nigga. And they'll convince you. They'll try to convince you that what you're talking about is off. Jesus warriors, bro. And it ain't nothing but basically people fighting against their own people.
You say you're undercover Jesus warrior.
He's a Jesus warrior. Convert or die.
Convert or die. He over there walking around still representing for the Papa Bull.
That's what it's all about, bro. Convert or die. What you think they told you gonna happen if something in their minds we're gonna frolic into the promised land, but on the way they're gonna be beating the shit out of people who don't keep the law on the way to the land. Belt whooping grown ass women around across their back for having some heels and a skirt on. That's the fucking Inquisition, bro.
Inquisition.
This ain't nothing but the Inquisition. They like the baby form, the earlier forms of it. Let something catastrophic happen and any of these fucking zealous ass niggas get control.
Mm-hmm.
They'll start forming minor militias. Start foraging and taking from people's homes, saying they're doing the work for the Lord. They have the right to.
Right. And guess what? That's the shit me and Swall used to always talk about. We used to be like, see, people keep talking all this shit about the white man this, the white man that. When you get in power, what's that gonna look like? We used to always ask, like, are you gonna be trying to rule over such and such? And, you know what I'm saying? Pillage these people and all that type of shit. Like, what's that gonna look like? And then you start realizing some people can't wait to try to take the white man's place. Can't wait to be the person sitting over there doing fuck shit to other people. That shit sad. You gonna talk about how he's so fucked up as an individual, but if you want to turn around and do the same shit, you only prove to him right in what he did. Like, damn, this the only way you can go about doing it. If you really want to run your shit, oh, okay, well then why you got mad because that motherfucker did that shit to you? And why we ain't been did something about it? Fuck you talking about? If that's the only way we gonna be able to go about it.
Hey, hold on, bro. Somebody at my door.
All right, fam.
Freeze, get on the ground. You don't fuck with your fat ass on the ground.
You ain't shit, Swall. And the police ain't shit for saying that too. Get your fat ass.
Put your fucking pants on.
You fucking pants. You ain't shit. Put a shirt on. What are those, titties?
What is this grease on you? It's like that.
If you fucked up, somebody raid your house and start flaming your ass, bro. With a gun drawn on, you can't even joke back, though. Nigga, tear your ass up. Tear your motherfucking ass up, man. Some people need that shit to happen to their ass, though. They need to be forced in submission to where these motherfuckers can't do nothing but get better. Can't do nothing but get better. If you ever find yourself in a lifestyle or a situation that you couldn't get out of, it's meant for you to do better after that situation. Not for you to sit over here and blame people for kicking your ass, trying to make you better. You can't get mad. Somebody else should have kicked your ass a long time ago. You don't have to wait till you're grown and somebody kick your ass. Like, you gonna be mad. Be mad at the motherfuckers who let you get this old and didn't teach you this shit already. You can't get mad at me for teaching you a lesson through adversity. You feel me? That's what happens when you reach a certain age and you age out and it's still shit you haven't learned that you should have learned before now. Guess what? You learned through adversity. So the fact is you got your ass whooped, and I know it hurt. I know it was an adverse effect, but when you heal, get through licking your wounds, you're going to be better for it. You're going to love me. I might not fuck with you after because you showed a lack of integrity, but you're gonna be like, man, that nigga gold mine, bro. Don't nobody fuck with me. That nigga told me the truth. You know how I know? Because you ain't the first motherfucker I done done that shit to. And this is my lifestyle, nigga. You feel me? I started off as the little brother, getting on people's nerves when they ain't have shit to do but annoying. And so I perfected being annoying. You feel me? But at this point, I done perfected being annoying with some information behind it. So I'm only annoying to somebody who don't want to know the truth. But somebody who's seeking the truth like me, they like, oh shit, you saved me some time. I nigga appreciate that. You just poured me into some information. And you broke it down in such a way that when I see this shit again, I don't give a damn how they explain it. I'm gonna get it. Cause that's genius. To take something that appears complicated and simplify it in such a way that even a 3-year-old is like, I know what he's talking about. I know what he's talking about. So while you over here trying to overcomplicate some shit, compound the issue to make it seem like you smart and shit, cause can't nobody else figure out the dumb shit you talking about, that's called a logical fallacy, because nobody else can follow along with the weight of the information that you're presenting. Oh yeah, you don't know nothing about that. A nigga don't have to use the exact definition to mean the same thing. That's what you call when you internalize information and then you express it because you know, or as you know it. Come on, bro. Personalizing information out here, nigga. And you mad because I still talk like we on the block, but I just broke bread with you. But I'm the one using the white man information. Sound like you trying to appeal to him. What you trying to appeal? Which side of you trying to show to him? Your front side or your you know what the fuck going on here? Fuck out of here, nigga. You let another grown ass man that ain't even your blood son you. But then when another nigga say, man, you know what, bro, you need better niggas around you. Let me take you up under my wing. You feel disrespected? Oh, you should have felt disrespected when the first nigga did that shit. If that's how you feel. Cause this nigga got you out here looking like a fool, no disrespect to him. He trying to, he probably trying to appeal to you with some information. But if you deal with him like you deal with us, like I'm pretty sure you do, it's hard to get through to you. I'm surprised he got this much through. Because you don't just show up and be like, you know what? I'm gonna avoid truth when I'm around these niggas. And when I get around, this one nigga, I'm gonna listen to the truth. It don't work like that. If you understand or comprehend the truth about this reality and how things play or exist, then you will be able to understand it no matter who the fuck's saying it. But the fact that you can't, all right, you better chill out for these niggas start calling you something else. Cause you know what that shit is, my nigga. Starting to look like a little bit of Lil Wayne. And baby action, nigga. That's why I step in. I don't care. I don't care.
If he dies, he dies.
Yeah, I already did. I'm just trying to make sure when he come back, he don't forget that you're not even coming back in human form. You will be a fly. You will have the shortest existence known to man. And you don't even know that you a fly. You be sitting around this bitch, zip, 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 still trying to talk to niggas, and they can't hear you. Like, honey, I shrunk the kid. You feel me? You try to make me feel little and you got shrunk, nigga. Damn. The irony. Like the old heads say, nigga, you want to dig a grave for me, you might as well dig too. Because guess what? You done wasted your time worrying about me, and I ain't thinking about you. I ain't thinking about you. So if you dedicate your time worrying about another man, you might as well be dead. That's the underline. Fuck you talking about. I ain't worrying about you. But one thing for certain, I feel sorry for the people that took the time to bring you here. They ain't bring you here to be mediocre, nigga. Ain't no such thing. Ain't no in between. You either up or you fucking down. And if you down for this shit, I don't need to hear you complaining or see you frowning about the struggle we really going through. Don't keep on coming up here talking about we in the streets trying to do for our people. Only time a nigga talking about doing for our people because you talking about a struggle. But you come over this motherfucker acting like you hold it and die. Man, fuck you. You's a fucking hypocrite and shit. A piece of shit. And in the words of a nigga that I don't even fuck with, you need to mute your mic. And you ain't got no fucking information, nigga. You don't got it. You want to keep on harboring on, oh, you didn't debate this season, nigga. You lucky. You lucky. Shit, I would have did what Cube tried to do to your ass. I would have set up all my debates with your dumb ass. So I know you gonna intentionally try to oppose what I'm saying just to continue the argument. And that's not a smart idea, nigga. Like we said, what would people do just to win a debate? So you a bold-faced lie just to think I don't know what I'm asking you. And thinking I ain't gonna follow up on the lie that you said just to disprove and show that you fucking bold-faced lie. Like, that's where you fucked up at. Cause guess what? Niggas who really deal with females, we stay on the chopping block. You know, motherfuckers stay trying to catch us up with some bullshit. Stay trying to do that shit. You hear me? So for you to think I'm not gonna have my argument together, you got your fucking mind. You talking to a nigga who deal with multiple situations at one time, nigga. You can't catch me slipping. Fuck is you talking about? Nigga. First of all, you don't pay that much attention to details like a female. So if I'm able to manage and maintain my shit without having to lie to a female, bro, you is putty in my hands. You don't even pay that much attention to details to catch me up on shit. But guess what? I thought I've been dealing with the queens, nigga. I'm solid. So even if you is paying attention to details, I'm gonna fuck you up in the details, nigga. You hear me? Stop wasting your time. I know you wish it was me, but competition gets you motherfuckers so delusional to the point you don't realize. When you get so caught up in competing with a nigga, there's a thin line between competing and wanting to compete so bad with somebody who ain't paying you no attention and borderline having a crush, nigga. So you might want to watch that shit. Because if you're not even no competition for the niggas you talking shit to, you just got a crush, nigga. You wish you was these niggas. So I don't know why you just came up here and chose to display that you're not even on my level. But I reject your crush and I'm not flattered, nigga. I'm not. Because you're not on my level. And that was proven in T-minus how many seconds? Like, you just mad because the fight was over so fast. Like a Mike Tyson fight in the 90s, nigga. But don't get it twisted. You got knocked the fuck out. And it wasn't just because the nigga kicked you off the panel. A nigga got tired of hearing your mouth after how bad you just got to getting your ass whooped. And you didn't lose no steam? No steam? Guess what though, bro? Going back to getting on people's nerves, I knew you was gonna act like that. I knew you was gonna act like that. Once I got you out your hookup. But guess what? You played into my hands. Not the other way around. And you just fucked up. Cause now everybody got a right to sit here and say, shut your broke ass up, making idle bets. And your word ain't worth shit. You know, that's what it is going forward. Your word ain't worth shit. So how you think you gonna win a debate? How, Sway? You can't win a debate when your word ain't worth shit because niggas can see the display of you not even understand what is coming out of your mouth. You don't even understand the words that are coming out of your mouth. So you know what? Unlike you, I have a proper understanding of both sides of it. So I understand when somebody out there motherfucking mind is just a bumbling fool. And I also understand when somebody has information to bring to you. So the good thing is, we're all merely characters acting out a scene in the play. I'm glad to play the role that I'm playing. But just know, the role that you playing, nigga. Don't ever forget. When you fix your mouth to project all your motherfucking true character on me, it don't change the facts. It don't change the facts. You can sit up here and tell me, oh, he didn't prove. And niggas is bringing up the definition of what proof is, and you still fix your face to think, oh, we're just so dumb that if I keep saying it, it's true. It don't work like that. When people think for themselves, they draw their own conclusions. And if a whole bunch of well-to-do thinking for themselves as people draw the conclusion that you're wrong, it ain't because niggas trying to gang up on you. It's because you're really wrong. And if I tell you something for your betterment, guess what? It ain't for me, it's for you. So the fact that you reject that deposit, don't hurt me, G. It don't hurt me. I already know what the fuck I tried to impart. I already know. If you want to sit over here and get hung up on chasing rainbows and waterfalls, hey, have at it. Have at it. I'll tell you right now, that shit ain't gonna put no food in your kids' mouth. And damn sure ain't gonna make niggas respect what the fuck you talking about when you ain't talking about shit. This nigga said, so rainbow around the sun. Fuck out of my face. Like, niggas was laughing at you for even saying that shit.
Hey,
you started off logically off. What's up with it, bro?
Hey, you heard about the black Twitter, black TikTok content creators going on strike?
Nah, put me up.
Oh man, so well, we all seen the viral TikTokers and all that shit. Most of them are crackers and shit, or you know, however people politically want to phrase that, but yeah, crackers. And they've been benefiting monetarily as well as getting credits and other how do you say advances from TikTok, as well as like, you know, getting boxes for participation and other things like featured like exclusively on TikTok. These people have benefited. Meanwhile, the actual people that create the content, which has made TikTok extremely viral, which is the dances, those people have decided to go on strike, as they're not getting any compensation, as well as they're not getting any viewership from this. There's literally nothing that they're benefiting from this. And a side note, when they get on there, if you get on there as a content creator, there's certain things that you're allowed to say and certain things that you can't. So as a black content creator, you can't say the words pro-black. You can't say the words black people. And I think there's a few other ones that I wrote down. I'm not at my pad right now. But yeah, I found that to be pretty disgusting. And I don't know if you noticed the trends of TikTok, but the normal weekly dances or the dances that come out have not been coming out by any of the popular TikTokers, because the black content creators have not come out with any dances for them to steal and appropriate and make money off. So yeah,
we gotta go on in that episode. That's deep, dude. That's deep, man. That's so much I want to say about that. God damn. Hey, shout out to the
man. I thought that was deep
too. Taking a stance, you feel me, wherever they are. Cause that's something I learned from Colin Kaepernick. Like, a lot of people, you know, want to make excuses. Well, I'm not in a position to take a stance. No, take a stance wherever you are. You know, when you see the mistreatment of your people just because we them people, like, it's time to pull away. And when we don't, like you just said at the end, when we don't give them nothing to feed on, they don't have shit. They don't have shit. So I'm glad them people stepped away so they could see the power that they actually have. And once you see the power that you actually have and you go forth applying that pressure, man, it's going to make the world a difference. So shout out to them, you know what I'm saying, for stepping into their true self and basically, you know, living up to their fullest potential. Shit. Oh, my niggas. And I'm glad to see that shit happen because, you know, that's an Asian platform or, you know, a foreign platform. And here it is, we are being, our struggle is being sidetracked, or the repair of our people is being sidetracked to give it to other ethnic groups that benefit from what we fight for. So it's ironic, you feel me? It's very ironic that the people that are being pinned against each other. Because you remember I used to say, bro, when they seen how them Asian people was going over in Africa and, you know, contributing and doing certain things with them people, I knew it was going to come a time that somebody was going to try to draw a wedge. You feel me? And here it is, we seeing the play out of the wedge that was driven between that, you know, that situation where the Asians and the Africans was basically changing the way business is done around the world. Because believe it or not, people want to say fuck Africa, but depending on how business is done in Africa, it reverberates all around. You see what I'm saying? So if Africa ever, the reason why motherfuckers pay so much money to keep the propaganda going of Africa ain't shit is because if Africa ever identified with a true self, as well as the world identified with the true contribution that Africa gives, then there will be a change overnight. And guess what? The people who will be affected mostly by this change are the so-called people in authority, and they will no longer have authority because they will lack the resources that they get damn near for free by beguiling and belittling the people of Africa to the point, out the kindness of their heart, they just want to help the world, but they got to make a little something to feed their kids. So they just take a little something. You feel me? When they could hike it all the way up, they could go to war and die for that shit. You can't kill all them fucking Africans. You can't.
So, and let me tell you, fam, these are not just anybody's, like, these are not just random people. Most of these people are like choreographers, they're models. These are like, they actually do shit in the realm of what they're doing as far as content creating. So when they put out this content, you know what I'm saying? And they get maybe 200-300 views or whatever, 200-300 likes or whatever, or maybe even 1,000. But then these other content creators or content thieves, I'd rather phrase it, come through, and then they get this content and they steal the content, and then they put it out a more watered down version as usual. For some odd reason, they not only get more views, the algorithm tends to lend towards them.
You know what?
In a sense. More people are able to see their videos. They don't have any words that are flagged in there, no matter what it is, even if it's white supremacist. If they put the words white supremacist, those words still aren't flagged. So they can literally put damn near whatever they want to. And the algorithm, for some odd reason, sends people there.
But you know why? Because there's a relationship between the Caucasian and that group of people to the point, even when we hear certain conversations that's not coming of either side, they have an understanding with each other. You know what I'm saying? And say, for instance, bro, you owe me some money, right? And you paying me the best way you can. I'm not gonna let nobody else get in the way of you bringing me back my motherfucking money. You feel me? You might say little slick shit and I hear about it, but as long as you keep paying me, I'm not finna, you know what I'm saying? I'm not finna make too big of a deal. He just complaining because he got himself into some shit he couldn't pay for, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that, but he's still paying me, so I'm not finna make that big of a deal. And just like, I'm gonna let his blood spill rather than get reconciliation. You see what I'm saying? I'm not oblivious to the relationship or the politics between America and this other country. You see what I'm saying? So when it comes to that, I feel like that's the reason why these things are being geared and these people are allowed to say certain things that even ain't becoming to the platform. But for them also, it plays in their favor to let these white people act a fool because in their country, with the way their culture is, they showing these people, you know what I'm saying, as fools. Because they know the culture in their country about people who think white power and all that shit is already, they already got that culture of these people ain't shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that just come with it. You know what I'm saying? Somebody, it's already shit in place within your culture to make sure every generation knows. So when it comes to these motherfuckers playing nice with each other and we trying to figure out why we can't get in, not to say that's what you saying, but for my people listening, like, it's all a game at play. And it's meant to draw that wedge. But because of the political positioning that these two countries are in with each other, they have to play nice with each other to an extent. But sometimes, shit cross the line. But as long as it don't cross too far, you feel me? Because niggas just talking shit when you say white power. As long as you ain't over there killing a whole group of foreigners while you saying that shit, them people not for the truth. You know what I mean? Especially when it's at the expense of you looking like a fool for talking that dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? So they let them white people make a fool of themselves. As far as, pro-black and black power, that's collateral damage at this point. We know what we mean by that shit, but we get associated and coupled up with the derogatory of the ethnic groups before us. So That's why motherfuckers be so hard on us with our black power shit. It's almost like you responding to somebody after they hit you. A lot of times people only see the motherfucker who threw the last lick. And that's what we experiencing as people. Like black people getting their lick back, but the world acting like they don't know the history. So they trying to play it like we just fired off on a motherfucker for no reason. But it's all political. It's not politically palatable for them to just come out and say, you know what, can't nobody do it. When they still in bed with these Americans and they still paying them money. You know what I'm saying? So follow the money. Like the old heads you tell us, just follow the money. Just follow it. Some shit will never change. Some shit will never change. Even though they want us to look the other way, that's why. Because if you look in the direction where the shit is taking place, you'll see it's business as usual. It's business as usual. These motherfuckers faking beefs and all the while capitalizing on us for being in the middle. So as far as I'm concerned, I don't care what the motherfuckers got going on. Appreciate you sharing that information, but I appreciate you sharing that information. Just once I get to the point of thinking it fully through, I'll be like, shit, that's their motherfucking war. I feel like it would be good for us to take this opportunity and create our own platform, especially since the TikTok, the black TikTok has left a vacuum of a need or a want to see this type of stuff or display. Then this would be a good time for brothers and sisters to create their own platform. Like we keep on saying about different shit. You know what I'm saying? All this stuff keep on coming up so we can see our power and our ability to free ourselves. But instead, we keep asking people who are benefiting off us not being free to stop benefiting. That shit ain't gonna happen. They don't know no other way to survive. They don't know no other way. They're like telling them to kill themselves. You motherfuckers ain't known how to do no work since how long? When they freed the slaves, them motherfuckers was mad because they didn't know how to do the work them damn selves. You hear me? So when you think about that shit, it's like, come on, bro. And I honestly feel like in certain occasions or situations, they over-exaggerated the slavery shit. Like everybody was enslaved. Nah, everybody wasn't. Especially when you look back in history, and at a point in time, if you wanted something done right in America, you had to find somebody that would be modernly termed a black person to do it for you. So it's mighty funny the change of the narrative later on turns out to be, oh yeah, we had them people working for us, because once you look back in history and see that these people was doing everything for you and you don't put the negative connotation on it, it's like these niggas was gods to you motherfuckers. You couldn't do shit without these motherfuckers. That's a god. Like, you feel me? So it's all in who report do you believe? If you believe the narrative we was just slaves, then shit. Of course you're gonna see it as a negative connotation. But if you can look at that narrative and see somebody was doing something for somebody else that they couldn't do, then you see the divinity, my nigga. The motherfuckers can't do that shit for themselves to this day. They have to come up with machines to do the shit. And when they try to do it against their nature, they die as a result of sun cancer. So play with me if you want. The reason why people ain't able to get along because they not honest with each other. And if we be honest with each other, they got the person about them that could be beneficial to us. There's certain shit they can do that we need to be doing. Like black people have a heightened sensibility. You feel me? Their senses are real high to the point we speak faster than anybody else. So far as I'm concerned, if they can't smell shit like that, they need to be cleaning toilets. Because it don't affect you like that. Like, clean that shit up, motherfucker. And I'll let you know which toilets to clean because you can't smell it. You feel me? Clean the shit up. It's that fucking simple, but you know, some people don't want to be who they are in reality. You know, a lot of people like it. Black people out here that don't want to be who they are in reality. So I'm not surprised when you look across the board, niggas accumulating crackers. Good. Well, if that logic, to your mama, you know, stop being envious of people because you don't know what they had to do to get that shit. You want to be the oppressor so bad, but you forgot what he had to do to get that shit. You also forgot there is a such thing as karma, retribution, revenge, an honorable revenge at that. Because the moment you tell a man, I don't give a damn what color, whatever you want to dictate his terminology to be, the moment you tell a man that he can't defend himself, that is not a man. What's up with it, kid? You can't. You can't call that a man. When a man protects and provides, so when you live in a system that won't allow for you to protect and provide, you in direct opposition if you calling yourself a man. But that opposition don't gotta come at, oh, I'm gonna act like a child and throw a temper tantrum. So we're gonna have a baby fight, because you know babies can fight, right? So if babies can fight, you're not showing no form of intelligence by that being your only way to combat a problem. When you keep on doing the same dumb shit you've been doing since what? Since you was a babe. I've seen babies fighting in the womb. You can't tell me, oh, you just ultra intelligent, because the only thing you know how to do is fisticuffs. So when motherfuckers want to talk all that shit, oh, the white man this, well then why you gonna take him to war? Nigga, the moment you play right into your opponent's only gift in life, guess what you just did, my nigga? You just did what Sully was saying about putting yourself in somebody's wheelhouse. So where now you're at their mercy. So keep on responding at the nature of a babe and at a group of people who are only babies in its existence. Mere babies. Guess what? You don't even gotta tell us you're doing it. We can tell by your responses and how you deal with the people that oppose you. We already know what's going on.
Hey, so Gold, the reason why I brought that up was, you remember a little while back when we had that interview with the Queen Mother,
from the Matrix.
The Queen Mother Sophia Stewart. Yeah. Again, another prime example of black creatorship being stolen. Stolen from the progenitor or the creator of said content. You know what I'm saying? Irregardless of where she got her inspiration from. Which she told us she got her inspiration from watching Star Wars and shit. Yeah. Yeah.
But you go back to Chuck Berry, you know what I'm saying, or who Elvis was stealing from, it's a continuation, you know what I'm saying? Or you go back to Timbuktu, when people had to come into Africa and learn different things that was unknown to the people outside of Africa to substantiate themselves when they went back home. So at the end of the day, when a motherfucker talking about they got some information, just know where you got that information from. So to play with the descendants of Africans like we're not intelligent, that's the reason why when we in elementary school, they got to try to weed us out. That's the whole point of testing, so they can see who is intelligent. Because school is all about being smart, remembering, regurgitating. You feel me? But if you smart, they peep your intelligence when to apply it, which is noticed during test taking. You see what I'm saying? So once we weed out, they not looking in school for the gifted. No. Where you see courses where they like, oh yeah, we're looking to see how gifted your child is. That means they will be able to find some kind of gift in every child, because everybody got some form of intelligence. You feel me? But since they're trying to maintain a status quo, and make sure that you're able to work something that doesn't require you thinking outside the box. Because no matter how long you went to school, when you get to your new job, they're gonna train you on how they want you to do it.
Even bigger than that, to control your ideas, to be able to have you in a position where
telling you what to think, not how to think.
No, not just that, because you still gonna think how you want to think, but you'll be at their job place and you'll be at their organization, and they'll be able to utilize your ideas from that standpoint as opposed to you being independent. Right. And you independently coming up with your ideas. They want you to conform to what they need.
Because you've been taught to go to them. Yeah, you've been taught to go to them with your patents. You've been taught, you know what I'm saying, to do all of that. Like you said, that's no different than when they were saying they had to, they didn't have to keep on putting up signs that say, go to the back door or don't drink from this fountain, because the mentality was there.
The mentality changed, yeah. So a black person in those day and times will walk up to a fountain and they would notice the difference. They'd be like, okay, this dirty one, this dingy one is obviously for me, because you know what I'm saying?
Right. We can tell just by the way we've been drinking from all this time. Our familiarity.
Exactly. We got to come in through the back door because they've been trained to do it. So after a while, it becomes second nature. You know what I'm saying?
No different than, you know, the first so-called slaves with bondsmen. You feel me? Prisoners of war, meaning they was in chains to the point when their children became of age and was utilized. They didn't think nothing of it. They thought that this was normal because they was familiar with their parents moving in such a way. You see what I'm saying? So then them children were the first slaves.
Being ingrained in them. Being ingrained in them generation through generation. Psychologically, etymologically, as well as through the DNA, as well as through the mother and father's DNA.
Yeah, when they was whooping
the mother and father had. The same, just no different than the same things that we deal with nowadays. If your mom and your dad is an alcoholics and they smoke cigarettes, 9 times out of 10, the kids are going to pick up one or two of those bad traits. You know what I'm saying?
For the people listening that want to fact check that, look up epigenetics.
These things can be passed down through generations via the gene pool. So now, could you imagine the trauma that has been passed down via the gene pool that came from enslavement, that came from misdirection, miseducation? You know what I'm saying? To the point where you got people that have to take a clear, have to take a clear stand on TikTok as far as content creating and being acknowledged for their content creating, when these things have been going on for years. I'll give you another example. You have Aerosmith and the band Kiss that later on in their careers actually gave credit to Muddy Waters, who they got their guitar riffs from. They got their guitar riffs, created songs and all kinds of things off watching the Chitlin circuit, coming in disguise and watching the Chitlin circuit, so that they can understand how these brothers was playing the fucking guitar so well and so articulately. You know what I'm saying? Creating hits after hit after hit after hit after hit. The Chitlin circuit was the place where these brothers knew each other. You know what I'm saying? As far as talent wise, brothers and sisters. You know what I'm saying? So when they would come out with new hits, it would hit the circuit really quickly. And they would be out there putting out their music and putting out their content each time. And they didn't have the internet like we have today. So they had.
Hey, Brian, let me get some food real quick. Let me get a
Oh yeah, go ahead. Give me 1 second. Let me just finish this quick thought. And with all of this content being created, these white groups knew that they didn't have this type of content. They had the clientele. They had the people that can purchase their merchandise or their services or their music, but they did not have the talent connected. So what they would do is steal from our people, like you said, and they would go to the Chitlin circuit, and that's as far back as the Chitlin circuit. But if we want to talk about now in record days, there are many people that you can look for on YouTube that attest for larger rappers or larger industry folks taking their music, taking their songs, taking their entire style, you know what I'm saying, and making money off of it. Go ahead, brother. My bad. I ain't mean to. I just wanted to get that out.
Good. I just wanted to say why our music used to cross over a lot faster, because if you know, with you being an artist, I know you can confer with me on this as well as confirm. The thing about it is, when it comes to artistry, you know, a lot of times we was tapping into a frequency. You see what I'm saying? And the reason why it would hit other people so hard, because if you ever had a bright idea that you didn't act on, and then you heard a song that sounded similar, it's because once you tap into a certain frequency, you feel me? Everybody hears the message. Everybody hears the message. But what separates us is the people that act on it and how we go about acting on it. You see what I'm saying? So it's not hard for a great mind to think alike. You feel me? It's not hard.
I dig that, man. I can dig that. You know what I'm saying? And that's part of the reason why it stuck out to me. You know what I'm saying? Like seeing all of that taking place and watching the progression of the black content creators kind of coming in, like kind of coming on one accord. You know what I'm saying? In the sense of saying we're not going to put out any more content. You know what? Right. Since we're not gaining any monetary gain, since we're not getting any recognition, since we're not getting our proper dues at this point, what we can do is stop putting out the content and let's see what happens then. And I shit you not, what TikTok is known for. You can look this shit up now. If anybody that doesn't believe what we're talking about, get on TikTok right now and look at the last viral dance that came out and look at the newest viral dance that came out. Show me who's doing the viral dance. Put it in the comment section. I'd love to talk to you about it. As of right now, that has come to a halt. Most of those content creators, most of those content thieves, you know what I'm saying, as I like to call them, those who steal content from our people, have been actually coming forward and admitting that they've been stealing content from the blacks, mainly our black women, who do all these beautiful dances that we fall in love with. You know what I'm saying? And then
that shit be infectious. You know what I'm saying?
What?
And that's why we gotta get our own platforms, because once you recognize the power that we have and the fact that most people can't rhythmically remedy or replicate what we do, you feel me? To the point they get paid off of derivatives of it, because majority of the people know they can't do it. You see what I'm saying? They like, shit, damn, that's close as hell to being like some black people. Man, that's damn good for a white motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So once you get into that conversation, it's like they recognize the value, but people are getting so good at, man, bro, shitting on the real McCoy and promoting the viral copy. You know?
Yeah. Like, the carbon copy.
Damn, I said the viral copy because, you know, once you get a hold of it, it's a virus. You see what I'm saying? It infects you to the point you prefer the fake over the real.
And I'm gonna give you an example of that. One of those, I can't think of the cracker's name, so I'm not going. It's one of the top TikTokers or TikTok content creators. They were invited to Jimmy Fallon to show off the dances that they ripped off from black people. But now the actual content creators were not notified of this. You know what I mean? Of course.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. They created a whole platform. They created a whole platform that popularizes stealing from black people. So when we in 2021 say, hold on, they stole all our information. This is our information. It's not far-fetched because they still doing it.
And here's the kicker, bro. Here's the challenge to those who are watching or anybody who's in the chat that might just think that this is just conspiracy theories.
Yeah.
I would challenge you to go create a TikTok right now. You can do it from your phone. It's pretty simple. You can create a TikTok right now. All you got to do is download the app and create your TikTok. Now, what the challenge is, put these words in there. Put pro-black in there and see what happens. Put in the words black people and see what happens. See if your content isn't blocked before you even put it out. Then on the adverse, put in white supremacy and post your fucking video. If you can't, come back to this panel and cuss me out. But if you can, then we need to have a conversation about how we are giving all of our content, all of our man hours, all of our talent to these platforms that blatantly disrespect us. How many times has Boosie been kicked off Instagram? To the point where this man crying at his fucking house about Instagram. Fuck Instagram.
You hear me? But that's the game. You feel me? They want us to be so in tune or wanting to do that shit so bad that we would literally cry.
Our stars are crying at home, bro. Do you know how embarrassing
But you know what it is, though?
I'm like, damn, bro.
You know why our stars be crying? Because they like, come on, bro. And not to mention, look, brother. You know he crying because he feel like, hold on, I've been able to do all of this other shit. You feel me? And here it is.
Been all these places and they still treat you like a nigga.
But you know what it is, Brandon? Because certain people start getting money. They feel like, oh, everybody can do it. You feel me? Everybody can do it. Now, you keep on puffing yourself up after you done been talking to niggas, and then these white people show you, no, everybody can't do it. And you just a privileged ass nigga. Enjoy your privileges, but you can't do whatever you want to.
Not in this country.
You can't do whatever you want to. Look, I told somebody the other day, what's so crazy is, just to show you it ain't about black people being successful, I already done showed you it ain't about us being intelligent. School ain't about that shit. Here it is with Michael Jordan. God damn, my nigga. You deaf? You got his goddamn walkie-talkie up so goddamn loud, man. You need a hearing aid. You can't hear that shit. But when Michael Jordan was doing his thing right, the funny thing about that shit was, even though they was telling him it was 6'6" bald head. That's the most description police used to give around the time when he was at his height. So even while people were celebrating him on the court, they was locking up the other version of him as much as they could. You feel me? Just to show you how people love and hate you at the same damn time. And for some reason, they think that shit is okay. When that's a clear contradiction in somebody's thought process.
People that love to hate you.
You feel me? That's why I say love and hate you at the same time. They love to hate Jordan. To the point, they wish they could have locked up Jordan. But since he wasn't doing nothing wrong other than playing basketball and killing all their favorite players, they started locking up anything that looked like him. And that shit took place subconsciously because it was so infectious how much they loved to hate him. They had to find replicas of him. All of that shit. Boy, I be peeping that shit, dog. And that's why I couldn't go forward being an athlete or being basically a pin cushion or a punching bag for people to say it's okay for us to treat other black people like this because this person is successful and he don't go through it. But all the while, they know we only letting but a certain amount of black people out just so everybody else feel like there is an opportunity. But as soon as they run up to this door, we cutting their hand off.
They find out that there's a door. You know what I'm saying? They're false fed this false narrative that the sky is the limit. There's nothing that you have to worry about. All you got to do is run straight and you'll hit the sky. But in actuality, in reality,
there's a firmament though.
Yeah, and a doorman.
Invisible wall like that bitch.
Yeah. And a motherfucker who's telling you, nah, you're not invited home. I know that you got money. Oh, you got millions. And I see the gold in your teeth and the diamonds and your chains and your rings and your watches. But you ain't coming in this door. You feel me? There's a ceiling. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
and Kanye West is another one that had to find that out the hard way. He thought because being married to a white woman, that would give him the keys to the white kingdom. Unfortunately,
he thought he was Dr. Dre. Then he thought he was Dr. Dre. Then you remember Suge Knight said, "Dre, what's wrong with you? We made all this money. You should be happy." And Dre said, "Man, I want to be white." He said, "Well, I don't know how you could be white, but the closest thing you can get to that is dating a white woman." You feel? What did Dr. Dre go get? What did he get a divorce from? If you think I'm lying?
And that cracker is taking all his. Well, she ain't taking all this shit. She's taking.
She tried
300 and something M's for fucking retribution.
You feel me?
That's what you get.
I feel like she stressed his ass out to the point, him recognizing he came this far. You feel me? And then you went this far to the left, and it was all for nothing. That shit made that nigga damn near ready to hate himself. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like that's why he went into the state that he went into that he had to be hospitalized. You feel me? Like people think you can keep going, but life got a way of letting you only go so far until you get a retribution or a wake up call that might cost you your life if you ain't strong enough.
Facts.
If you ain't strong enough, shit, I done got a few wake up calls, you feel me? And instead of having a midlife crisis after, I wound up having a second childhood because I started tapping back in and figuring out what this adult drama that's playing out started, and it was in my childhood trauma. So for the niggas who want to keep on acting like I'm grown, you basically saying, hey, I ain't learning no more. And learning is a lifelong thing. So there's no way to just, everything is vibrating, meaning everything is moving. So there's no standing still. As much as you think you're retaining information, you're losing it if you're not exercising. So if you're not pushing forward to get more information, you're getting dumber. So miss me with that I'm grown. Like everything. Like, okay. And don't be so-called aged out and being grown to the point you can't recognize that you should have like a childlike mind. Your brain should still be able to be creating dendrites and sponging shit up. I'm telling you right now, I be absorbing some shit. Hey, I'm not wasting no time. I know I used to be on the phone with Scorpio now and my other two brothers. You feel me? We used to be goddamn pulling in on some shit. I be sitting there sucking all that information in. You feel me? Oh, okay. That's what's happening? To the point when you talk to me, well, you better recognize you talking to a legion of people. Because I didn't write off nobody. I learned something from everybody. That's why you can't fuck with me. That's why you can't fuck with me. Because a nigga that get information from all directions is untouchable. And it ain't nothing no wheelhouse you can go into that bruh. I already got a car parked in the garage. You hear me? Oh, that's where you was talking about. I used to stay there. I just left my car there. For a little bit. I knew I was going to have to come back. But come August the 1st, man, we got A9 versus Taz. Nigga, this shit gonna go up, bruh. Championship. We going to the ship.
I got another topic, man. I want to segue into. So did you hear about what happened out here and I had to correct myself. I didn't get a chance to with Suave earlier today on the phone, but the location was McKinney, Texas. Did you hear about the sister in McKinney, Texas, which is located right here in Dallas, that was found hanging in her garage, apparently 3 days after she apparently hung herself. Now, I want to give you the scenario. She had white roommates, right? And they say that they didn't smell anything until around the third day, and they didn't smell it directly.
Another suspicion.
They said they smelled. There was a funny smell that came into their laundry room, which was right next to their garage room, and then which 40 Fingers prompted them to check the garage area, which they say they found their.
But why you weren't worrying about your roommate after the first day you see it?
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, that's what I said.
If you know anything about a body rotting, it don't take that damn long.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
And it's in the garage.
And I want to tell you something from
Texas where it get hot,
brother. On the day that they said that she did that, okay, I want to let you know that not only was it hot, but it was hot and humid.
Oh hell no!
So
and you in the garage, like no air conditioning, none of that.
In the climate into which they say that she did this, it would have been really hot and stuffy inside of that garage.
All day long.
They alluded to the fact that she knew that the door doesn't work, or there was some malfunction with the door where it was hard to enter and exit, right?
That's bullshit.
So yeah, there's that. Aside from the fact,
hey, hold on, I gotta stop you right there, because for a motherfucker to allude to that type of thinking, if I'm a detective, I'm gonna say you thinking too hard. You know what I'm saying? And in that sense, I know you lying. You configurated that whole situation to where, oh, she knew the door. You thought that hard? You know more than you saying. You feel me? That's a sign of a cover up. Like, unless she told you verbatim, and you can tell me the conversation that y'all had, and to just assume she knew that door was messed up. Nigga, everybody in that house know the door messed up if they live there. Yeah, if that's your logic, that's to say this is why she hung herself there. No, you full of shit. You just told on yourself.
And now,
so you volunteering information that ain't even asked. You know what I'm saying?
How about her family, when her body was recovered, was unable to identify her as
shit
went far past the normal composition because of the humidity. You know what I'm saying? And all of the factors.
But you can smell that shit though.
And they claim that it took them 3 days to notice that smell. Which
you got your fucking mind. Look, hey, remember I said
if anybody reads an anatomy book and if you want to know about these type of things, you can read one of those books. In those type of climates, in a humid climate, the body would normally start stinking within 6 to 12 hours. That's what I was thinking. Rigor mortis within 6 to 12 hours, because the humidity would kind of amplify the environment needed for the body to begin that process.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, and that's just me that just after hearing about it wanted to read a book that I always like to read for situations like this. And aside from the fact that she was 5'5", 5 foot nothing, it makes very little sense as to why why she was found like that. Also, the family has not alluded to it, but her roommates alluded to the fact, or to a fact that they say was present, and they said they claimed that she had mental issues.
I wonder why. We all got mental issues.
She had mental issues and depression that she was fighting.
I wonder why. I'm the only motherfucking black person in this house. I know what you motherfuckers did, whether consciously or subconsciously. There's always an elephant in the room. You feel me? And not to mention, I'm not even in my comfort zone, so there's certain conversations that's being had that I'm not accustomed to. So whether I can voice that shit or not, like, fuck what you talking about. Everybody in America is damn near depressed. Now, fuck it, everybody depressed and don't even know that shit. Because the way shit going in America, if you're not depressed, you're not alive. There's so many people that get mistreated out this bitch. We have our own struggles. These things are a result, or these things result in depression. So a motherfucker that ain't never been through depression, at no time in their life, bro, what was you looking at? What did you see, or did you not see shit? You have to be so insensitive to life, or be so what they call it, disassociate yourself so much from life to the point you're not even in tune with reality. So when people come at me talking about this, you got mental health issues, that's just an excuse to write somebody off. That's no different than saying, oh, he was crazy. So now I only gotta think into the logic. Come on, man. Everybody got some kind of issue.
That's the doorway to then opening up the conversation to say that this person was crazy, this person had mental illnesses, so we can now.
Brandon, what's the doorway? What's the doorway to most mental issues that most people done heard of? What's the one diagnosis that most people done heard of? And it's like a duality. You know what I'm saying? What's that word?
What you mean, schizophrenia?
And that's one, but the more popular one.
Oh, just clinical depression?
No, I was gonna say bipolar. And what I was gonna say
bipolar
about
disorder. Well,
is,
I wouldn't say that it's extremely common, but I would say that they use that in my opinion, in my clinical opinion, I feel like they overuse that. I feel like they overdiagnose.
That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say. And to me, the people that are most often diagnosed with bipolar disorder are people who tend to have Gemini in their chart. And for me, that represents somebody trying to take a strength and turn it into a weakness. Because we know there's a negative and a positive to all that shit. You feel me? And even the negative of a sign can be utilized in your favor if you intentionalize it right. You see what I'm saying? So for people to turn around and pick certain characteristics that are all, they know it's in all of us, because we know no matter what sign you show the most, all of these signs are within us. You see what I'm saying? So for a motherfucker to pinpoint character traits, normal character traits, you feel me? And then use a terminology that demonize this same character trait, but with somebody else, it's okay, because I'm gonna tell you how bipolar can't be too fucked up. Okay, if you keep the same, like Brandon, if you laughing all the time, like I'm talking about, you never stop laughing, you know they'll lock you up for being in that state of laughter. That's because there's a continuous mood that never changes. So that means to be too far to the left or too far to the right is fucked up. Bipolar simply means you interchange in moods. So that means I could be happy, I could be sad. Whoa, that's something wrong with that? Like we supposed to go through changes in emotion because we're being affected by this life. So for a motherfucker to tell you you're not supposed to have a change in emotion, bitch, you really finna cause me a mental issue. Because that's a damn sure a mental issue when you're not affected by the shit that go on around you. Like, what? If you just saw a baby die and you didn't cry? The fuck is wrong with you? You know what it is? Society keep telling you, you don't have the right to cry. You don't have the right to have feelings. And if you do have feelings, we're going to demonize it. But all the while, the reason why they demonizing it because your power is in understanding your feelings. Hear me now? Because that shit is only a thermostat. When you in pain, you need to know and pinpoint why you in pain so you can stop being in pain. But to be insensitive to that will allow for you to be persecuted, mistreated, without even putting up a fight to stop it. Who favor you think that's in? Damn sure ain't yours. And any predator wants to prey upon what it's seeking without anybody combating it. You ever seen an animal, like a tiger or a lion, when they go attack, they prey, they chase, they go after the weakest. That's so they can attack that's so they can attack without nobody combating that shit. You see what I'm saying? So when they try to break us down to a certain state, you gotta watch out because it's for their benefit, not yours. The police will tell you we got guns for our protection. I don't give a fuck about you. Like who Who tells you that? You know what I'm saying? Other than somebody who's clearly telling you this is for our protection. Not you. He simply stated that. This is only for our protection. So while you keep on walking around thinking these motherfuckers here for you, and then subjecting yourself to them, man, in the words of my OG Dick Gregory, you teaching your children to respect filth. And when those children come of age and realize you're not a piece of shit, they won't respect you. So watch out for that shit. Because a coward dies 1,000 deaths. A coward dies 1,000 deaths. You know what them 1,000 deaths is? When you don't stand up and be you, regardless to the consequence. Because the consequences of not being you, yourself hear that. And over time, you begin to not trust yourself. Like you done lied to yourself so much. Yourself be like, hold on, nigga, you said you was gonna do something next time somebody did this, and you didn't do shit. Oh, okay. You start losing trust in your own decision making. And guess what? Once you start losing trust in your own decision making to defend yourself, you left with nothing else but to be docile.
Hey,
nothing else.
Oh, right.
Go ahead, King.
Let me Candyman.
Make sure you part in the room.
Man. Candyman. Okay, I just had to highlight this nigga right quick. Go ahead.
Don't threw me out. I didn't think you was gonna do that.
I want to ask a question. He was on panel last night. He had a show last night.
Oh, after we did our thing?
Huh?
Was it after we did our show?
Yeah. Talking about drill music, right?
Yeah. So
okay.
Brandon.
Yeah, talk to me. Talk to me. I'm listening.
Hey, check this out, bro. What you think about this? With all of this going on in the black community, you know what I'm saying? All of these killings and stuff like that. And what if we can do this? What if we can change those numbers, even in a minute fraction, by proving that the music that these record companies are putting out are influencing this type of action to a more weaker mind or uneducated or more susceptible mind.
Mm-hmm.
We can prove it scientifically by way of them showing it being done through advertisement, and we attack the record companies financially.
Mm-hmm.
We sue them.
See, I think you talking on the lines of like a class action, but it would be like kind of unprecedented. You feel me? Like, I feel you though, because our situation is unique. So anything we do would be unprecedented though.
I mean, if we're
unprecedented,
not being the most educated, we are left to develop our own understanding of where we are, without the proper guidance and influence.
Each generation gonna fall for that shit. At that point, you're right.
Even scientifically, we should be able to attack those that are at fault, which are the record labels.
Right up. And then we could also attack the media outlets because they the ones that let them broadcast.
Well, the media,
they all in bed.
They got a freedom, but they can do that, bro. But we talking about somebody putting out bad medication.
No, I'm saying it as though the media would probably give these motherfuckers up because they know shit. The money trail go back to them too. So the media probably wouldn't skew that. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like the media has been saying that for the longest. Like you remember back in Eminem days, they was trying to blame Eminem for certain crimes that people was committing because they were listening to that music. So the proof is already there. We don't even got to reinvent the wheel. And like you said, with the advertising and what we understand about subliminal messages, no human on this planet has the ability to override subliminal messages other than having the proper information to know that the subliminal message that's being sent to you is not a fact. And that your mind gives you thoughts, but it works for you don't mean all them thoughts is your thoughts.
But and if you're not properly educated, you can be susceptible to whatever
No, you on point with that. That's why they geared towards the kids, and they only let majority of the time they only want the youth amongst us to do it because an elder would not turn around and intentionally mislead people. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm peeping that shit. How they doing that? Because in other countries, some of the most famous artists are like in their late 30s. I peep that shit though. Because if you look at Afrobeat music, the majority of the popular artists are in their fucking mid-30s, bro. And every now and then, you will see a child prodigy, but that motherfucker ain't talking no dumb shit.
Right, so you see what I'm saying?
I peep it. You got a great point. I would love to see you put together a presentation because that's something that we need to infect our community with because they need to know. Like, just like the movie Bamboozle was able to show me that at one point in time, the form of entertainment that led to what we see today was basically, you know, black people feeling like they wanted to entertain crackers by acting a fool. You feel me? Now we look at it today, we don't even think people is up there basically acting a fool. You know what I'm saying? We think this is, it's just entertainment. Do you know what entertainment derived from? It derived from entertaining crackers by acting a fool. So they can laugh and continue with the stereotypes they already had of you. So you basically acquiescing to some idiocracy.
Right.
That's why I fuck with your music. I be hearing the substance.
Yeah, but that's why a lot of that music I didn't ever put out in the first place, bro.
Man, I'm the same way too. I'm the same way.
I find myself within the world, and the whole time is I can create my own world.
I wouldn't say I didn't put it out, but I'm glad that I didn't blow up when I felt like I thought I should. You know what I'm saying? Because some of my subject matter was coming from being impressionable. You know what I'm saying? And I was really, when I first started rapping, I was rapping from the standpoint, like this was my theme. And whenever I wrote, I was speaking for the person or a child that felt like they was rejected. You see what I'm saying? So you can imagine if I'm rapping like that at 35, that would be no sign of growth. You know what I mean? So I'm glad that I wasn't able to blow up when I felt like I should have, and my music or my artistry has been allowed to mature with me. Cause I sure was putting myself in the mix, but that shit just didn't blow. I'm glad I ain't have to be associated in the future with doing fuck shit, cause I didn't make it at that time.
No? Y'all hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right. Calm down. What you did? Why did you do that, big guy?
What the hell? Who said calm down?
You on here?
Huh? What did you say, Swab?
No, I think Snore hit the link. What's up, fam?
Yo, what up, bro?
Oh, that's you.
Yo, I made like 1.5K today playing spy calls.
Man, congrats.
Which I was gonna tell y'all, but this gold mine gonna keep talking.
You see how I just congratulated you, and you still in your feelings? I don't think you made it because you too mad for somebody who just made some money.
Just trying to give y'all some background information before I told you to play.
I said congratulations. Go ahead. You sound mad. No, we don't need an education. You gotta realize when you're around people who know what the fuck you talking about and get to the point. You keep talking. Like if you sit over and tell, bro, you can go. You can get the fuck out of here. Like nobody gotta do that shit with you. Just because you can't hold your thought long enough for somebody to impart a conversation. You know, a conversation go both ways. You ain't gonna get to sit there and just talk at them.
One way, you don't know
how go. So just pause, catch your breath.
Hey, I didn't meet Shannara. Who is Shannara, bro?
No, I did. Oh, I thought you said you ain't muted. Oh, Shannara is a disagreeable character.
You got feminine tendencies, bro.
I understand the women that you deal with have a baritone voice. I get it. I totally get it. The women you talk to have a tenor voice. I get it. But that don't make me one. Hey, I ain't never fucked with you. I ain't never been in a relationship with you. But I'm sorry I remind you of your ex-girlfriend who used to run circles on you mentally. That ain't my fault.
No. Hey, I'm weird, bro.
Brandon,
I know,
bro.
Yeah, I do too. But this dude just wanted to impart bullshit, so I was trying to give him room. I even congratulated him on getting his 1.5K, but he sounds like he's still mad. So I don't even believe he made it. Like who sit around and make 1.5K not doing shit and be still a shitty ass person, other than a lying ass motherfucker, or somebody who just a piece of shit anyway. It don't matter how much money they give you. Now, Brandon, what was Lance wanted to hear your response. I think he might want to rephrase, repeat your question, man.
I don't know my spot.
So I told him to repeat his question because it's really interrupted by somebody who want to be important.
Oh, now I remember now. Hey, so this is my thought, Lance. I feel as though the motion is correct, but what we're dealing with, or the organizations that we're dealing with, they're not gonna. It's set up for corporations to benefit. So let me give you a for instance. When they were doing, and Goldmine brought this up earlier, which I thought was pretty brilliant. When they had those school shootings, we had Marilyn Manson and Eminem, right? And they wanted to blame their music for basically causing these situations to happen. They were like, "Well, your music influenced these people to do these things." The reason that the court sided with corporations, or the corporate view of how they put out their services and their business and their products, which in this inference, the product being music, they basically utilize the guise of the freedom of speech, but not for the individual, for the corporation. So as the corporation now has the right to the freedom of speech, it allows for its members, you know what I'm saying, the corporate members, which could be the artists or the promoters or whoever, to utilize these things. And under that amended right, they can't stop the corporation from putting out a product that their end result is freedom of speech, regardless of how we view that, right? Or what kind of outcome comes from it. Under the guise of freedom of speech, they are basically allowed to get away with murder. You know what I'm saying? By words on a platform. You know what I'm saying? So when I look at,
probably have to prove that what we would probably have to do is raise an argument around, just use those as minor arguments for a major cause, and use other attacks like they're purposely, with this knowledge being acquired that we just displayed, are purposely doing this to attack the community.
Well, in that case, yes, we would, in my opinion, in my small limited legal knowledge, I would say, and I'm not giving any advice, that we would need to prove that their product was defective. You know what I'm saying? And that they had prior knowledge of it. So basically what you're saying, but in legal terms, we would have to prove that their product was defective and that they had prior knowledge of this defectiveness, and that they still chose to operate knowing that their product was defective. You know what I'm saying? So their product, so their product being drill music, or their product being gangster music, right? You know what I'm saying? And and basically us being able to make a correlation to that music and its effects in our community.
Brandon,
can I hold on real quick, because I wanna
talking about like UK drill music.
Before I lose my thought, let me get that out. So,
we'll get you in, Snark.
We're gonna get you in there. But as far as that goes, it would have to be, again, a correlation of the music directly affecting the community, which we can do. You know what I'm saying? We can say, like, or we can show inferences on the internet where people are listening to certain types of songs, and acting upon what some of the lyrics of those songs. The hard part would be to get the corporation to admit to prior knowledge. You know what I'm saying? So then it would then put them in the wrong, and it would give us put us in a position where we would actually be able to sue for their product affecting our community. But it would have.
But what about it being tacit, Brandon? What about it being tacit? Basically, like ignorance is no excuse to the law.
That's where it's going to come to. But it's not the ignorance is no excuse of the law at that point, because again, they're going to say that our product we didn't put out our product like that. We didn't put out our product with the intent to do X, Y, and Z. So again,
however, we can prove geographic science, science and geographics and demographics, and we can prove that they are purposely not allowing other types of music in the black community as opposed to one other type of music.
To get out.
To get out. To give a fair. You know
so it's like intentionalized.
Yes.
Those are the type of things like in
it's much deeper than that though.
We're just trying to figure out how we can convey it in court. What you got?
You could say, I mean, all the record labels, you could say that they have some sort of agenda. If they're only putting out songs that they know that, look at the time period gangsta rap that, gained popularity. That was in like the early 90s, right? With the whole,
we following
fuck the police, this and that. It matches up with that time frame. And so you won't see a record label that's owned by some Jewish guy. You won't see them put out anything that was positive. I mean, if you look back to like say the 70s and 80s, it was mostly like political type rap. Rap that people can listen to and resonate with. But now,
like social conscious shit.
Look at now, it's all bullshit. Everybody, the SoundCloud era, everybody's putting out, but this era is influenced by, different time frames.
Right. So we building a case, how would that sound?
It couldn't come across as an accusation, because that's, I mean, not to say that you can't accuse somebody of something, but we cannot
then go on to prove it
in the word.
I mean, look at Wale. Look at Wale. I think I read something in the past about
Wale.
He had, like, I think he wanted to. You see how he switched sort of like his subgenre when it comes to hip hop.
Yeah,
there was a time that he before he became a little bit popular. He had some trash out.
Back in the Nike, I would say it was socially conscious. Yeah, I got you.
I didn't mean to say trash. It was like it's trash.
I get you.
It's trash in a way that
so, it's not following the trend, whereas everybody today is doing.
That's why he switched it up. Right. He had to, because it's something in his contract, or they just told him, like, look, you want us to produce another album for you, got to do this, that,
Right.
Hey, believe me, Eminem says the same thing, bro. What would be considered like a gospel album out, if you will, and he gets no respect. A positive album. He said it in the interview, and he said, "Now look at him." So,
hey, I think one of his best albums is Encore, but people don't fuck with that shit.
We can definitely build a case. I think, like Brandon said, it shouldn't be an accusation. However, it should be a case built towards the science of what's happening. At the very least, you can get it to change to where they actually allow, or we can't make nobody put music, make nobody spin or sell the product that they're not interested in.
But we can basically, with the case that y'all bringing up, we can basically do like they did in court to put the parental advisories. We can put, certain things on it to, slow it down some. Right now, we have no control over our image to the point. Our children are just acquiescing to what's expected of them. Yeah.
But that's what
what's up with a T-Duck?
For the legal premise. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't have any control of the content that's being created. I mean, to an extent, they have parameters in which they're being forced into, like you said, go by a contract. So at that point, the onus would be on proving that the corporation or the companies that these people are making their albums for.
Hey, hold on, brother, real quick. Let me speak to how they make the people actually do certain songs, right? When you have a machine behind you advertising, we know through subliminal advertising, you feel me, promoting or prompting people to take action. Over so many times of hearing that, you will respond. Just like a lot of people learn songs that they, on the face of it, didn't like, but over time of hearing it in repetition, they know all the fucking words. And once you know all the words to something, you assume that you like it. You see what I'm saying? Or it's assumed that you like it. So